Testing audio. How now? Judge Meow. Hello, everybody, on a Thursday. Great news about Thursday. Great news about Thursday is it's the start of the weekend in the courtroom, meaning the week is over. The week is over. It's officially the weekend. Happy weekend, everybody. strongly encourage you to put strong pressure on your employers to give you the day off tomorrow and every Friday. Fridays do not need to be a day that we need to work very hard, at least. So consider making Thursday your Friday today. That's what I did many years ago, and it's worked very well for me. Just Thursday, that's it. Last day, it's my weekend. You get a longer weekend. You don't do anything Fridays. It's great. It's great. And by don't do anything Fridays, of course, I mean we do exactly what we do every day, play video games and whatnot. Tomorrow, actual Friday, we will be firing up finally, because apparently it doesn't work on a VPN, and I need a VPN to stream at home, but I don't need a VPN to stream here, meaning we can play Jackbox games tomorrow. So I'm going to drink beers and whiskey, probably, and play Hearthstone, and then some naughty JBGs. So if phalluses frighten you, I would avoid the end of tomorrow's stream. In the, way, don't be extra weird about it, you know, or whatever. World Cry, how you doing? Good to see you. I did that, but I work Sundays for the exchange. They always gotta take a little back, World Cry. I mean, such is life, I suppose. But welcome to the weekend, all the same. Good to see you. Do I have any important announcements? I guess cards have been nerfed, apparently. I think chat warned me yesterday that there was some stuff happening today. I was like, okay, I said. So let's look at those. What else? What other announcements do I have? I'll probably talk about like my variety schedule kind of plans. I don't have plans this month. You guys know that, right? My plans are my wife this month. So I'm just kind of like, I'm popping on for some video games whenever I can or whatever, right? For those interested in variety content, not going to do any variety today. I initially was maybe going to do some inscription, but I remembered that my inscription file, it's the only game on my Steam library that for some reason does not save cross device. So all my save data is at home, and I'd have to start a new game, which is cool. We could do that, but there, you know, I was going to do some Casey's mod, and if this is all gibberish to you, don't worry about it. And we can't do that, so I'm like, okay, whatever. Plus I got some stuff going on later tonight, wife styles, and figure we'll do Hearthstone today. You know, since we're not playing as much, I'm gonna do Hearthstone today for say 5 hours or so, and then tomorrow we'll do Hearthstone and JBGs. Another reason I didn't want to start a big new thing with variety is because we've got two things going on next week. Wednesday is a charity stream, cancer charity research cancer charity. Are there any more combos? So that's gonna be, you know, nice. It's for Alex's lemonade stand like we did last year, just to, you know, chill arena for a bunch of time, and a little bit of awareness, a little bit of funding for a good cause. And then something else is happening that I'll tell you guys about later. So those I can't do variety for, so I figure next Friday I'll just do more shenanigans. And then that only leaves me with 1 week left to stream, which will do a spooky game. So stay tuned for like October 28th to November 1st. We'll do like a 4-day Hearthstone and spooky campaign of something. So that's what I'm planning. For now, let's play some cards. I mean, most of you are here for the cards. You guys like the cards. So let's do that and play the cards. Judge, do you think the new Warrior Legend sucks? I don't know. What is it? What is it? What is the card? What is that card? Maybe it sucks. What have I seen it? Describe it using no more than 4 words. Oh, well, you did it in 3. The Spore guy. Okay. I don't... Shown today. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen it. Definitely haven't seen it yet, Joker, if it was released today. Judge and Glitch are getting married again. Oops, I spoiled it. We're getting double married. Yeah, you got it, Zep. Today. You know... Congratulations. Let's take a look at these cards. Tsunami's back to the way it was released at. Okay. Just, I guess that didn't work. 2 broken with standard 4-mana 2/2 wombo combos, right? Injured Hauler. I don't even know what this used to do. Deal 2 damage to all enemy minions? Did they really nerf a card that only deals with minions? Was this a big problem in Wild? Just not having a board? Did it go face? No, it didn't go face, did it? Injured Hauler was nerfed. Wait, Battlecry deal 4 damage to the overheal? Yeah, I think it used to be deal 2 damage to all enemy minions, right? And now it's only 1, so... Interesting. You don't often see, like, board clear. I guess we saw Threads of Despair nerfed, so maybe just a bit too OP. Radiant Elemental gets the butt not less than 1 treatment. Finally, probably. I mean, as people suspect these cards should be printed now, you can do so many broken things. Some of them are pretty fun. Note, it did not go to 4 mana. How much mana is Sorcerer's Apprentice nowadays, anyways? Is it back to 2? Is it back to 2 mana? It was 4 mana? Those cards are, you know, you gotta kind of adjust them as time goes on, depending on what broken shit you can do with them, because the nature of their effects can make some pretty broken stuff happen, right? What else? Yeah, I mean, that was a mistake. I could have told you that the second you did it. I don't know. Hey, you know what? Something the Hearthstone team does is take risks. They always do. I felt like, personally, this was a very clear, you know, way too strong of a buff. But, like, that's just one opinion. There's a lot of opinions. And that's something that I don't think that change to 6 mana necessarily should be praised. But the fact that they are willing to take big steps and take big risks is something that should be. So, oops, not necessarily a good change there, but hey, they took it back. All right, fair enough. Still a very, very strong card. Obviously, still great in Arena. Probably should be a little bit more back to normal and constructed there. But yeah, I mean, come on, that was just ridiculous. But same with like Trial by Fire and Razzle Dazzler are like the 2 buffs that I would be immediately. It's like, no, never, ever is that the way, right? But hey, you know, they're making changes fairly quickly, relatively quickly, to take them back when they don't work out. So, okay. Crescendo. Right. That deck is pretty annoying. The Fatigue deck is like super uninteractive, right? Like you can't do anything to stop the Warlocks from doing those combos. If you play Standard, you know, it's just like there's no counterplay. You just kind of watch as your opponent deals a million damage if they draw good, which is boring. So yeah, I like that archetype's being nerfed, even if it's not like the #1 archetype. Is it the #1 archetype? Makes sense. That is probably a good change. Obviously, it makes it a lot worse in Arena. 2 mana, 2/1, Party Fiend. What was this? Battlecry, summon 2 1/1 Fell Beasts. Oh, hot dog. Yeah, I mean, that card was amazing. I mean, it just took the stats of the Druid 1/1 Undead, right? Like 3 1/1s and just front-loaded it. Like, really, really strong card. Obviously, in Standard, you can utilize those 1/1s a lot more than you can in Arena, but, like, still always very good. Now, we've got... I would still argue it's a better Murloc Tidehunter. Fajita, I would say this is still better than Murloc Tidehunter with the extra 1/1, even for the 3 damage. But, I mean, that's not the bar that we want to be going for, right? This is a better Murloc Tidehunter. That's not exciting anybody. You know what I mean? I still think it's completely acceptable play on turn 2 in Arena. The same way a Plated Beetle is an acceptable play on turn 2 in Arena. So... What have they done to Yogg? Yogg to 10 mana. Yeah, sure. Right on. That seems fine, right? Wasn't Yogg always supposed to be 10 mana? Why was it even 9? Why was this 9 mana? Ever? Just for funsies? I don't know. This card is in, like... This card can just be good in every single deck. So, probably nerfing it by a mana makes sense. Plus, like, aren't we just summoning this out of our deck for free or for 1 mana? Isn't this 1 mana regardless? I guess that's what the next buff is for, or nerf is for. Puppet Master Dorian goes to 5. That's huge. That neuters a huge archetype, right? Because now Oaken Summons doesn't summon your Dorian. Again, if you don't know what these combos are because you only play Arena, good for you. You might be better off. I don't even play these modes, but like I keep up to date enough with the metas to know like most combos and stuff. But the idea here, right, is you would Oaken Summons your Dorian, and then you would. What would you do? You'd Oaken Summons your Dorian. You'd Biology Project. You'd play Juicy Psych Melon, and then you'd right away, of course, you'd be able to play your ENR, refresh your mana, and then just play about 70 mana worth of whatever you want. But yeah, Lunar, it was broken and wild. Dorian was broke and like made an archetype. And the thing is it's not like it was a super high win rate deck, but if you drew like 2 cards, you just won instantly. So it was pretty boring that way. So this to 5 takes away the Oaken Summons tutor, which is the reason why this gets the nerf to 5, because that kind of disrupts the entire combo. Marin the Manager, 7 mana 6/6 Battlecry. Choose a fantastic treasure. Shuffle the other 3 into your deck. So I know I figured it out what happened here. So they removed the Discover. It's exactly the same, except it looks like they're changing a few Discover mechanics back to choose a fantastic treasure, which personally I kind of hate because like what is Discover then? This is discovering. Why do we have the mechanic? It's so weird. But I do understand the purpose of this change is to remove the Discover keyword. We've got a new card coming in that is every time you discover, add a copy of that to your hand, right? So if you take away the Discover, then this doesn't work with it, right? Even though it functions exactly the same on its own, right? Right. What are we saying? They nerfed Wand? What'd they nerf? Buffed Kobold? Not Geomancer. What are we doing? What are we talking about? The Wand is a Skull of Gul'dan now. Oh, was this, did this always say choose? Or did they still change the Discover? Because you know that card, I know they're changing. Like I saw a post on Twitter from RHat that was saying they anticipated changing Overplanner to Discover, from Discover to choose. Did this say Discover or did it say choose originally? Because I know I saw the post Overplanner is discover 3 cards from your deck and put them on top or whatever. But maybe, you know what? Maybe that was just changed not because of the OP-ness, definitely, but because discover but not into your hand doesn't really function with the card. Maybe that's what it was. So is this the same but Skull of Gul'dan? So draw 3 cards, reduce their cost by 3. Yeah, perfect example of giving you giving info in game but still not telling you anything. Yeah, right? Great. Like why can't you tell us what? I don't understand, dude. Tell us, man. What is the nerf? Explain to me. What if you don't have a Twitch chat? Then how do you know? Right? I get to know because I've got a chat that tells me. But like, what the heck, dude? Red, it's been this way forever. Let me hover over it and show me the change. Is that so hard? Let me hover over this, show the wand. That's gonna be new or something, man. Or give me some sort of text. Anyway, treasure distributor goes to whatever this is. So anyway, yeah, go to Judge's Twitch chat. That you hover over it, it says follow Judge at twitch.tv/Judge, right? Also, Golden Kobold now reduces cost by 1. Oh, buff to Kobold. I do like that. Again, thank goodness for Twitch chat, or I wouldn't have known that. All right. This is not super relevant for Arena. I mean, Marin could be. A lot of these aren't in right now. Razzle Dazzler will be relevant. Marin will be relevant. Tsunami, of course, will be relevant. So there are some things they're just not cards that are, I don't even know, are any of those cards in right now? They might be in a few weeks. So neat. Looks like a lot of this was for Wild specifically, right? I don't know, right? Like a bunch of that seemed to be for Wild mode. But what do I know? What do I know? Mallow, what I do know is Mallow Crosby's coming in hot with the 23 months. I love that. Let's go. Thank you very much.
Blues are going to struggle, so go Leafs, go.
Yeah, agreed. Hard agree. Leafs looked, I was nervous the first game. Mallow, thank you so much for the sub, man. That sport goes a long way. You know that. Appreciate it a lot. I was a little nervous that first game the Leafs played Montreal. They got shut out. Didn't score a goal, lost 1-0. I didn't see the whole game, just the recap, so I don't know how well they played. I know they got a lot of shots, but like I was like, oh no, 1-0 against Montreal, yikes. And then they've been taking care of business ever since. So hopefully that continues. And I feel like the goaltending's been completely fine from what I've seen. So I'm fingers crossed. Yeah, go Leafs. Go Leafs. This surely, forget all the other years. This is surely the year, Mallow. So I'm not worried. Not even worried. Yeah, just got goalied. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That happens sometimes, right? Because I saw the amount of shots, but there's no guarantee there were good scoring chances or whatever, right? Because I only saw the recap. But sometimes you just have a goalie say, nope, you lose. Fair enough. All right, let's go. I know that the Leafs were on an amazing like streak of not getting shut out, like 2 full seasons. I'm not sure if that ended last season at the end or if that was the first time. But I know that the Leafs had like the longest streak by like a full season of never getting shut out in regulation, obviously, or whatever. What is it? No goals. I think it was in regulation that it mattered. So like 0-0 OT never even happened. But then Montreal goalie said, fuck you. Let's draft a deck. Let's draft a deck of Hearthstone, a Hearthstone deck, and maybe it'll be good. I gotta remember yesterday. Is this about hockey? Yeah, that was all about hockey. Correct, Nath. Yeah. I gotta remember yesterday because we had one of the best decks we've seen in theory go 5, and then a deck that seemed like it was likely going to struggle or at least do worse than the Priest. It went 10. So just don't even worry about it. I mean, what does the deck matter, right? Something about going face versus value or something? Didn't someone yesterday say to be an American, you need to claim your favorite sports team is the best regardless of results? I guess you have that part down. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the Leafs have been the best team in the NHL. I can't, dude. I gotta do it. I gotta power through. No. Okay. No humility. Just say the words. The Leafs. The Leafs have been the best team for the last 10 years, and the fact they haven't won at least 4 cups is ridiculous, frankly. You know? I mean, people talk about their playoff performances. The refs have clearly something against them, and also unlucky. I don't know. Just pretend it's Hearthstone. Just pretend it's Hearthstone. You know, if I lose, it's because of bad luck or whatever. I'll work on it. I still got some time before I move here. I'll work on it. Hey, Make, how you doing? Yo, Judge, how's it going? Any arena improvements? I quit after the dual class meta was released. Yeah. So. The good news, Make, is that dual class is still going 4 months later. And by good news, I mean news that is not necessarily good. But the other good news is that it will come to an end in a few weeks. So, you know, love dual class. I like dual class too. I gotta be honest, and I always say this, and I'm gonna be honest. I say 2 things. I say discover is my favorite keyword, and it is. And dual class is my favorite time of the year, generally. And those things are true if executed properly, right? Discover mechanic, best keyword in the game, if executed properly. Dual class, best time of the year, if executed properly. I don't think either of those things have been executed super great. Yeah, I think Discover is the best mechanic in the game. It's just not used in a way that utilizes its potential. I thought you hated it. Nope, I hate the way it's implemented in the game. I love the mechanic. I feel like it's the best mechanic, absolutely game-changing mechanic. Some of the old school Discover cards are some of my favorite cards. Cabal Courier at a 3-mana 2/2, one of my favorite cards of all time. That dual, those dual class cards, that actually you had to pay a cost in stats to discover. There were few discovers to supplement your deck. It was perfect. And then they discovered, no pun intended, or does that what they found out that people loved the mechanic and they overprinted it and overstatted all the discover cards and just completely blew it out of proportion is what I think. But I love the mechanic. Same thing. I love dual class, but man, you do got to do some work to make it good, and nothing is done, right? No balancing, no real, no anything, right? It's just here's dual class. You've got a 30% gap between the best combo and the worst combo with no implementation of balance at all. So I think it could be amazing. Also, 4 months is a little much. But it's just the implementation. That's the stuff I'm not a fan of. Honestly, right now it is what it is because they've probably got anyone who's going to be working on balancing is probably working on whatever the big new update's going to be next year. So I don't really expect too much now or for the next little bit, but you know, that's those things I like. Implementation is the key. Judge, do you think the new early arena next year will be monetized? No way they spend all this time and energy and it not be. If it is, how would you feel? It depends how it's monetized, because the reality is that Make has just subbed for 17 months. That's one bit of reality.
Let's have some fun then.
Let's do it, Make. Absolutely. And no matter what implementation I think should be, you know, a part of the game, doesn't matter, dude. Doesn't matter. Stuff happens for a reason. You know, no game can be perfect for lots of resource reasons and stuff like that. Whatever. You monetizing Cactus Blaster? You better believe it. You better believe it. Absolutely. Pay to win Cactus Blast? Absolutely. I should play some Cactus Blaster in between Hearthstone and JBGS tomorrow. For sure I should, right? Remind me of that. I gotta remember. But yeah, it depends. Make, thank you so much for the 17 months, buddy. I appreciate that. Depends how they monetize it. I mean, they need to make money. That you don't get Hearthstone without monetization. You just don't, right? You don't get a Blizzard Activision game. You don't get a Microsoft game without monetization. So it's just what aspects are going to be monetized, right? They had that. So you showcase your code skills. I remind you that Cactus Blaster was my first thing I made day 2 when I hadn't even started learning a real coding language. Well, I guess Scratch is a real coding language. It's just like super hand holding and walks you through. I didn't know anything about coding. I just made Cactus Blaster in Scratch. I'll show you guys what that means. So like this is the very first thing I did. It's pretty damn good because of all the hand holding, but you'll see. Yeah, I gotta showcase my skills. I think my simple blackjack is much more impressive, yet much less interesting to look at or whatever. BYBs, that would be backyard beverages, aka beers in my belly, Napo. Yeah, let's draft. You're right. I've been talking enough. Well, one more thing. What was I going to say? That's it. 30 seconds and I start this draft. No question. I think someone asked me something and I was going to answer it. Oh yeah, something about Arena being monetized. Yeah, so it's a difference between like if they monetize it in a way that affects your results, like the battlegrounds paying for extra heroes offered. I'm not generally overruled for now. I'm not really a fan of. So like if they make a competitive advantage for paid, that's going to kind of suck. But if they give some juicy incentives that are like, I don't know, it's a tough balance. It's a tough balance. I'm all for monetization, but I don't love the pay to win aspect. They had a survey a while back about how people would feel about paying for extra armor in battlegrounds, and I'm like, ugh, yikes, right? Dr. Judge, how's our cholesterol doing? I don't know yet, but surely, you know, I've been drinking like half as much, still a lot, but half as much, and exercising way more. If it's the same as it was, it's down to her, you know, it's hereditary, and I'm doomed, Napo. Or rather, I will have to take some pills. But I think I'm gonna find out soon. I have a mandated physical from the US government. Still a lot, but half as much is a crazy statement. Yeah, dude, I know. I know. No, it's shocking that the cholesterol was high. You know what I mean? We'll see, dude. I have to get checked by the U.S. doctors because they don't, you know, they need to know for sure. Is this guy safe to come in? Do we go mage? We said we might keep our eye open for Demon Hunter to do some stuff there. What do you guys think here? Will they check the prostate? Oh yeah, buddy. Oh baby, they will. What are your earrings? I forgot I was wearing these. These are googly eyes. Googly eye earrings. Can you see them? I can't see. They're little googly eyes. I forgot I had these on today. It's like a spooky Halloween four-eyed monster. Yeah, fun, thanks. I got these at a market in Seattle, I think, for like $4. Freaking rules. What do you guys want to see here? Is Sky Mom in this meta? No, it makes me sad, but it's not. No Sky Mom. Only a couple Sky Momless weeks left. Mage, but with Mixed Queen Ashara skin. So as of right now, I can no longer change the skins. Even if I change to Mixed Queen Ashara, it will still be Mage because I started this run. Isn't that tragic? Chat likes Mage. I like Mage. Mage is fun. It's good. It's fun. It's not actually, I think it's number 4 right now. So let's go Mage. And, you know, Mage Death Knight probably is the way. I love this combo, and it's actually good now. Mage Hunter with F-balls to the face and stuff. I do like Hunter's actually better than Mage. Hunter's the number 3 class, right? And Death Knight's the number 2 class. Druid is what? Just not worth even talking about? Or Druid is at 41.8% at number 10. Not as bad as Warlock at 37%. So I think that we'll either go Hunter. Oh, Death Knight's number 1 now. Death Knight passed Priest. Wow. What the heck? Looks like 45. Yeah, no, for real though, there's no way. Like they won't do that until you're a little bit older. Shit is gonna blow. I mean, that's life, dog. That's life, man. Health and stuff. Did they nerf the classes today? They nerfed some cards. But I don't think that any of them are in Arena. Death Knight, let's go 12. I mean, Mage Death Knight. The thing is, Hunter is a very good combo here. Like, they're both strong. You guys want to do Death Knight? Death Knight just so consistent. I've honestly not. We've only done a couple Death Knights. I could. I feel like this combo is so strong, but Death Knight cards might just be better. All right, let's get the Discover Death Knight cards and see what happens. Both are good. I'm down for both. A bunch of people said Death Knight, so let's go for it. Oh, yeah. Astromancer Solarian? Oh, mama. Let's get Solarianing. Is that card good? I don't know, man. Is it good nowadays? Not unsure. Unclear. No Muncher for the healings? Yup. Do I have volume on right now? Can we hear this? You guys hear Hearthstone volume? Why do I have no Hearthstone sounds on? How does that... What? How does that make sense? You guys can hear everything else, right? Testing. What? Huh? Okay. I don't hear them either. You guys can hear this, right? Okay. So here's a fun little thing on a Thursday. What about instead of drafting 28 more cards real quick, we do a quick check on why we cannot hear. I mean, the volume's on. Let's take a quick gander at some audio settings. Don't worry, I am so good at this. I have so much practice. Like, it worked yesterday, so what the fuck, dude? Like, what? Why? Okay. I actually have an idea. Restart Hearthstone? Yeah, I could try restarting Hearthstone, but I don't think that's going to be the problem. Don't worry, I got this. Will that be anything interesting? Probably heard us talking. Yeah, the Hearthstone audio had to yeet out of there. I guess I could, in the meantime, try restarting Hearthstone. But like, what? Huh? Right? I don't think it'll work because, like, how does that make any sense? But then again, how does any of it make any sense ever on a day-to-day basis? And I don't even just mean the stream. I mean like life, man. You know? Okay, let's restart this. And I'm worried about poking around too much, but I want to hear that satisfying ding dong. I think if I do a thing, it'll work. I think if there's a thing that I do, it'll work, is what I think. Yeah. Oh, take a seat by the hearth. Take a seat. Yeah, so I don't know, dude. Advanced. The volume mix. What? It worked. What? It worked. Do you guys hear that? It's good to see. What? Were there candy corns before? Okay, you guys were right. Restart Hearthstone and it works just fine. Okay, why not? Makes sense. Man, technology is a fickle thing. You guys hear it, right? All right, fine. Restart Hearthstone, I guess. Sorry that I can't sub right now. You know I always support you when I can. Skimmel, I do, buddy. I appreciate that a lot, you know? Like I say, everyone can do different amounts of support. You know, we had people last week buy me my beer. Thank God. You know, everyone does what they can, man. That's what's up. Appreciate it. Life sentence, right? I'm not going secrets. We did secrets yesterday. It was great, but I'm not a double secret class. So what's going on in chat? Is Napo just spooked about a finger in his butt? It'll be okay, buddy. Don't worry. I don't know how many years. I don't know how many years. I don't support Judge. I support his charities. That's great. We got a charity stream on Put Your Money. I hope you put your money where your mouth is on Wednesday. We got a cancer charity stream. Napo, is that maybe why you brought up this conversation in the first place, or you know, looking forward to that. Awesome stuff. Yeah, easy pick life sentence. I think so too. We had a pretty broken secret deck yesterday, so I'm like, oh, you 4-mana 8/8, but yeah, we're not the right class combo. Life sentence is great. Seems good. Butt Ghoul. I don't want these. What if I got Masked Reveler into a Solarian? Wouldn't that be sick? This card's probably not that good, right? Nor are these. Yeah, Judge, there's always a rhyme to my reason. Yeah, putting it together, I see that. Yeah, I don't know. Is he classic? Who would have tried turning it off and back on? Just it for sure. That's always got to be the first step, even if it makes 0 sense, right? It's always got to be the first step. Yeah, I guess just get Solarian if you're good, right? Could be fun. Oof. Malignant Horror is too broken, right? Better than Bone Boy. Better than Bone Boy. Messenger Raven's fun and probably good, right? I think. Frost Spell in Mage gets me my cold cases, right? That are totally coming. I'm 2-0 and I played for 2 hours, Bert, buddy. A Warrior Priest deck. Both games I played went to fatigue. Second game, both my opponent and I played Elysiana. No way, dude. I love Elysiana. That's so sick. That's so sick. Man, if I were streaming, it'd be like a 4 or 5 game stream with that deck, you know? Hey, Pluto, how's it going? I think I just take the Scribe. It's still good. I've got Masked Reveler. We're getting way over 6'd, but ask me if I care. I should probably go Darkfall and Shadow now, right? I got 4 6-drops. 4 6-drops? That's too many 6-drops. Can I get, like, class cards that are good? I'm gonna take Shadow here. Arcane Worm is great. Unholy Frenzy with no Muncher, or Solarian. Unholy Frenzy with Solarian looks great. Howling Bee? Howling Bee? Do I have any Frost spells yet? Howling Blast would be my first Frost spell. It's also a synergy with Solarian a little bit, sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what a pick. Yeah, looking great. I guess, do we ever go... Safety Inspector can be so awkward for Curve if you just have a 2-drop. I think I'm just gonna take the Mistake. It's an undead. Could that matter? Not a very good pick there. Terriality's fun. Great. Insert obligatory everyone else gets all premium cards comment, you know, the usual, but like it'll be okay. Might have Mendrathalio. Do we have any Blood Rune cards we are really desiring? There's quite a few, but I don't know that I can really take these. I think you just take the Might and be like, okay, guess we're double Frost. Halfway through. Yes, you could go for the Renovator. There's not as many locations now, are there? There's the Priest location that's really nice to destroy. I guess there's the Mage location too, which I would love to. I'd love to draft that. Yeah, okay, fine. Maybe I'll go Renovator. Maybe try to high roll that. Scrapyard Colossus is a juicy one for your 6-drop boy, but surely playing 10 drops is just a little much nowadays, is it not? Do you guys want to go for it? Life Sentence is probably better, right? Like by a lot, but could be fun. Yeah, just a bit too expensive. Discover it maybe one day. Okay, Arcane Artificer. We don't really have spells so much. But we have a few 4s, I guess. Yeah, okay. Bonebreaker's solid. Star Scryer versus Confection Cyclone. Now we're talking. If we discover spells, which do we even have a way to do that? Not really. Actually, no. We have no discover cards so far. Yeah, Finale. We don't really have a way to get Finale. Maybe hope you draft it. The question is, do we need draw? We have a heavy deck. That's the thing. It's tight between these two. Star Scryer is pretty excellent. Draw to thin out your deck for primes might be the way. You ever take Yimmeryar instead of Mistake there? Only if you have a ton of Frost? I mean, honestly, I'd have to have a lot of Frost spells. Because even with a bunch of Frost spells, it's inconsistent. You treat it as a 1-drop, and are you really keeping a lot of Frost spells in your starting hand? I feel like the 3 health is probably mostly better. It might be fun if you had, like, you know, it's like, shit, I got 10 Frost spells. Then, yeah, maybe. Aggressive, maybe in a more aggressive list as well. That's a tight one, man. I will say Star Scryer is also better for Unholy Frenzy. That might make me lean this. We don't have the grand finale yet. Mana Reservoir, nice. Jesus. So this is apparently like one of the best combos. I get 2 Malignant Horrors. I gotta remember the deck yesterday, how it was filled with garbage, but it had a few win conditions, and those win conditions made it happen. So, you know, we got 2 Horrors. That can make stuff happen. Spectral Trainee is pretty good, but I don't think I have quite enough spells for it. I think I'll just take the Rude Duster here. Jesus Christ, man. I just don't understand. I just don't understand what my opponents are doing. This is the norm, right? This is the norm. I just don't know where my opponents are finding their decks, you know, to have nothing but premium cards. But this still can win games. We got to remember our deck yesterday. We got a deck, you know. Nether is all right. Yeah, just high roll it. It's easily the best here, right? I mean, Loot Hoarder to cycle / it's a decent hit from your 6-drop Rush Boy. Just cycle. That's maybe tight. Yeah, they're both. Hoarder if you need draw. Hoarder is pretty weak draw. It's draw. It's more cycle. It's like, I don't know. It's a little bit different. It's like you usually when you want card draw, like this is kind of a 1-for-1. You play 1 bad minion, you get 1 card. It's pretty weak for a card draw. I think I'm actually gonna do it though. Secret is maybe high roll. War cost can be inconsistent. Let's just cycle. I think we're going to take cycle specifically so that we can play more Solarium Primes. AoE. Deck is looking pretty bad again. But I think, again, I got to remind myself, that's normal. Drafts are this quality. It's just opponents are big, fat retirers, maybe? How's the pizza in Seattle, Judge? There's a few really excellent places. There's this one place that like had one location that you needed to, at one point you needed to order months in advance to get a pizza. Ridiculous. It's not that way anymore. They opened up a few locations. Anti-Magic Shell is awesome with Malignant Horror. That's true. That actually might be like necessary to try to win some games. Street Sweeper is an okay option as well. DT? Is that even good anymore? I want to take this for my win condition horrors. Okay, now we're talking. Prison Observer versus Night Elf. I think I'm just going to take this because it's a class card. And yeah, we don't have a ton of AoE. What have they done to me? How many frost spells do I have? As if we're Death Knight Mage and we... Like, where are my frost spells, man? Again, every single mage we play against, every single one is slamming down Location, Cold Case, Deathborn. Everyone, and those cards are just invisible in every one of our drafts. Deathborn would be so sick to draw with that. So our frost spells right now are just Howling Blast. That's it. This is actually pretty bad. I mean, it's better than these two anyway, so what are we even talking about? Ugh, pretty awful. Corpse Bride is great. There's something. We do have a lot of corpse expenditure, but that's okay. And there's the grand finale, last pick, of course. Of course, turning down the Confection Cyclone. Do I even have any elementals? I mean, it's kind of... Even with only the Confection Cyclone, I think it's got to be Maze Guide here. Yeah, I don't know. It's my instinct is to say, wow, that draft didn't go well, but I think that it went fine, right? Like we got 2 Malignant Horrors, we've got Curve, we've got Astromancer Solarian. I think that I've been kind of conditioned to assume that my deck should be a lot better based on my opponent's decks. But there's no way. We saw the deck yesterday, right? We saw the deck, like the Priest run yesterday. There's no way opponents are consistently getting that quality fairly, or rather, without at least retiring. You have 3 elementals? Oh, I have a mistake. What else do I have? Oh, a couple of artificers. Yeah, even still, I don't think it's the game plan this deck wants. I think the Malignant Horrors with Maze Guide is probably something you want to lean into more. I'd say it's below average. Yeah, I guess it can be possible that like we overestimate how good our decks should be, and we've been a bit unlucky, but maybe not as unlucky as it seems, maybe. But again, literally 10 mages in a row are playing Location and Cold Case, with about 4 or 5 of them playing Deathborn. Many of them, most of them with multiple copies, filling the blanks in with premium stuff. Like there's just no way that's happening consistently, right? There's just no way. As we continue to draft 0 of them. Not gonna lie, Judge, this is one. It feels like a 3-win mage. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything till the run's over after yesterday's day, but I feel like this is a pretty average draft from what we've seen. And if it's not, we've been horribly unlucky this meta. This is supposedly a very good combo, and we'll see how it performs. We'll see how it performs. Redbeard had like 5 Deathborns in one draft, for real? We've done like at least 5 mages, and we've seen 0 Deathborns. I think we've seen 1 Cold Case, 1 Location, and 0 Deathborns, and at least 5 to 7 drafts of mage. I'm thinking it's very unlikely. I don't know. I haven't really looked at the numbers. I assume opponents are retiring because there's just no way, right? And you look at that Hunter. Baddie guessed Wild Seed, Wild Seed, Wild Seed, Wild Seed. It's like, no, that's not an average draft. Like we see that every game. It's like, there's no way, right? All right, I do believe we only ended up with the 1 Frostbell, which is, very unfortunate for this combo. So immediately we draw Howling Blast. That is bad. Eric, how you doing over on YouTube, bud? Good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. All right, let's see what Super Lemon 74 found in Death Knight. I could just Arcane Bolt that. Could just Arcane Bolt that. What am I doing next turn? It's probably better to do this. Are you a Canucks fan? I am not a Canucks fan. Gripster, why do you ask if I'm a Canucks fan? I am a Leafs fan. I am from Toronto, or close to it. Vancouver, about 2,000 miles away from my hometown. Yeah, this deck sucks, doesn't it? I'm trying to find ways where the deck doesn't suck, right? Yeah, I knew you were Canadian. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm actually so far from British Columbia. Canada's enormous, right? Canada's enormous. British Columbia, like, just as far as like the western edge of Europe from me. This looks so depressing. Yeah, I don't know if how many streams you've been watching this meta, but those who are here every day will tell you we've had maybe 1 good deck. We've maybe had 1 good deck, and it went 5. This is kind of the norm, and I don't really... I have to assume everyone else is drafting decks this bad all the time, too. Right? And people have kind of said yeah to that, right? So I don't know. It's not like 10 to 12. Say we've done 12 drafts or whatever. Having bad luck for 12 drafts is not that crazy either. So like it could just be we're getting pretty unlucky. That's also possible. Like it's not that many runs. It feels like a lot when it lasts a week or whatever, but like in the grand scheme of things with stats, it's like you can get some pretty bad decks for a good amount of time, just the way she goes. But I'm kind of gathering other people are kind of running into the same sort of luck as I am. 2 of these and only 1 Frostbell, man. Feels rough. Okay, let's give that a whack, and I think we just play this and go face. Try to keep the coin for this boy. The good thing about getting bad decks is I get to showcase my big fat brain skills by playing good Hearthstone. Maybe, right? I mean, it's okay to play some bad decks sometimes and try to eke out as many wins as you can. Again, our mage that people were calling for a retire for yesterday went 10. So you just never know, right? Well, the good decks will come. The good decks will come. The good decks will come, chat. They'll come. They'll be here. I don't mind playing bad decks on stream for another reason. One, because if they do atrociously, it's going to be a short run. So, okay, on to the next. And if it's not a short run, it means we did a lot better than people expected, which is fun, you know? So that's kind of okay. Hey, Jed, is Firestone overlay working? Let me check. So you know how it likes to mysteriously turn off sometimes. I'll check. Also, what is this? Sorry if you've already been asked, but will you try the Bazaar? Yeah, somebody asked me on Twitch that yesterday, right? And I found out about it yesterday, and the answer to that is probably I'll have to. It won't be this week. I guess I could potentially try some like as the activity next Friday or something, or I could just be late to the party and try it when I get back home. But I'm intrigued, and there's a chance, Eric. I don't know for sure if I'll try it, but it seems like it would be up my alley, and it's popping off a bit, so I could be down. This is 4 corpses. Let's do it. Get it rolling. That's a tough amount of stats to handle. So if I didn't do that, if I put 1/3, oh, hero power. You're gonna use the coin? Best plays 3/3 into 6/3, hero power, save the 1/3, 1/3 into 2/1 then? It would go into the 2/1, but maybe you're right. Maybe I should have, maybe I don't need the coin. I'm topping out at 6 anyway. I feel like hero play, but run the 1/3 into the 2/1. Mistborn might have been better. Is that the game I'm talking about? Yeah, I think that's the game. I think I'm thinking of the right game. The Bazaar. Someone was mentioning it yesterday and talked a bit about it. I don't really know much about it, but I was like, hey, that sounds like I would try it, right? I think. Judge, skilled player, but that is not normal. This is very, very insane. Like how bad my decks are? And how what are we saying here? They need to check his PC in game. Wait, whose PC in game are we checking? Oh yeah, Reynad's game. Sorry, it took me a second to connect the dots there with somebody, because somebody was talking about the Bazaar, which I'm like, that sounds familiar. To connect that with Reynad's long-term game. I will definitely play the Bazaar. Like, I will definitely play it. How can you?
They said try new cheer, so here.
Thank you very much, Pill Guy. Appreciate it a lot, buddy. Good to see you. I mentally clicking together now. Of course, the Bazaar was Reynad's like game where he's been working on it for a billion years, right? No question, I will play that. Zero question, I'll play that. No matter what, right? Like, come on, it's you know, if you stream, how can you not check that out? No matter what. Took me. Someone was talking about it literally yesterday, and I was like, yeah, sure, games, video games. It's a copy pasta. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I'm trying to. I got hit by like 3 pastas this week. One on YouTube. What was the YouTube comment that somebody left on a video of mine from 4 months ago, where I was just reading it in bewilderment. Like, what am I reading? And I'm such a sucker for a pasta because I'm like, I started streaming and that was my first experience with Twitch or like the internet. Like, I never really was online that much before I started streaming. So I'm so prone to getting wrecked by pastas. Is the pasta literally with all those, with all that spelling too? Let me find that YouTube comment because it was gold. And I took it seriously for longer than, like I said in the comment. I don't even know who did it than I cared to admit. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Great. I'm gonna find it now. Give me to YouTube. Yeah, that's what the original pasta looks like. It's so fucking good. So confusing. Even knowing like you're a streamer, you're gonna get hit by some pastas. You're so focused on what you're doing and keeping up with chat and playing the game that sometimes it just like fucking gets you, right? Hence why they exist. Here's a comment I got on a YouTube video from, I'll just screenshot it and put it on screen here in a sec. And I'll put this back up after I make this turn. That card stinks. That card's still a thing, eh? Do I need to try to force face damage? Do I have reach in this deck? This does not draw. Buffet Biggin ends it, dude. I can't beat Buffet Biggin. Gotta play the big boy, maybe? Gotta play the big boy? Is that what we're doing? I think I just pop a Divine Shield. Ugh. That's tough, dude. I guess I can do this. Fine. Fine, I'll do it all. No, dude, get it. Bro! Did you see that dancing over there? Jesus. Did I see your mistake? No priest. Our priest deck went 5, dude. Priest wasn't even good for us. I don't even know, dude. I don't think my deck quality seems to be mattering. Just play the cards and maybe you win. We went 10 with our bad deck yesterday. I don't even know, dude. Check this comment out on a random stream from 4 months ago where I started reading it and was taking it seriously, and then I was like, wait, hold up a sec. Hold up a sec. Can I zoom in on this? You really shouldn't take a game so seriously. Adding me as a friend on Hearthstone and insulting me because I conceded after a well-fought game and realized that victory could not be salvaged on my end. Then you have the audacity to call my... Has anyone seen this before? To call my Seek Guidance questline toxic. That's where I was like, oh, well, wait a minute. As though your Boar questline is any less caustic? Get out of here with that mess and stop harassing others, because the world doesn't revolve around you, Mr. Judge. I have nothing to do with whatever daily quests you're doing. So instead of getting irate over nothing, just hop in another game like a normal person and conclude your business. Have a blessed day. I struggled with this for the first part because I'm like, what is this like? What? I would never do that. What are you talking about? And like, I took it and then I started reading. I'm like, wait, what? Huh? And then I was like, oh right, the internet. I see what's happening here. And then the have a blessed day. You know, definitely. It took me, yeah, so good. And then I look at the date of the video and it's 4 months ago. So buddy just went to a random one from 4 months ago. Do I win? That's obviously happening. Poof. This will always hit a 1 healther. Am I gonna die ever? Dude, look at all those stats. This has to go face, right? And they have 5, 11, 16. Let's just assume there's no way. I think I just have to assume there's no way. If they kill me here, right? That's fine. I have to go for it. I'm out of cards. If I start over trading, they could maybe just come back on board. I just gotta go for it here. They only have 25? Yeah, so they need removal and buffs. I mean, it's definitely not impossible. They definitely could have lethal here, but the odds are not high enough that it's like, I just gotta go face. Put this on instead of hero powering sticky 1/1s. Judge Blizzard just posted on Twitter. They realized how the new arena system will work after the big update. Is this true, or are we lying? Are we lying? Dave, what are we doing? They will add 34 new rules to deck building and playing. Google Hearthstone Rule 34 to check it out. Great. After all that pasta talk, I read, Judge, this just happened. I'm like, okay. Okay. Darn it all. What did I just see? Yeah, it's definitely real. Yeah. I'll Google it now on stream live. All right, what can I top deck, chat? What can I top deck that makes me win? Not Maze Guide. Or is it Maze Guide? Weapon? Weapon still wouldn't have quite got the job done, right? Oh, weapon with a chance at lethal is the idea, Trixor?
The exit is this way.
Where's the exit? So we need this to hit one of the 1/1s maybe or something, or... I need to bonk this. I think I just got to do this and then lose. Right. That's a close game. I mean, like I said, even we're getting all these bad decks. That's a very good hit. As long as it didn't hit a Divine Shield. We're getting all these bad decks, but we're having a lot of pretty decent games considering. Like, we're not going to be able to get like 10 plus with this, I doubt. Reality is a good call. Oh my. Am I dead? 8, 16, 20? I don't think so. I'm not dead. What do they do here? That's so awkward. These 1/1s are so awkward for them. Like, they have to make terrible trades here. They might win if they do. Can they clear everything? How many attacks do they have? 5? They still win unless I top deck lethal. Bonebreaker actually will do it this time, right? Maybe the 8-2 goes face, but everything else trades? Again, close game, fun finish. But, 8 doesn't even go face. I think that's a mistake, because now they don't even set up lethal, do they? Not a very good draw. 12, 14, 16, 19. Yeah, now they don't. Oh, but 5, 24. So they don't even actually set up lethal. This is algo top deck, but it's not good enough. Uh, 4, 8, 12, 14, 16, 19, 24 damage. You gotta kill a 4/1, right? Like, you don't set up lethal by going face. You gotta top deck more damage. Face for Bonebreaker next turn. But if I get Bonebreaker next turn, in theory, I have lethal. They do need another taunt. 1 damage versus 5 damage is a big deal. I think that it's more likely that they don't play a taunt. Like, I think it's the trade. If we draw Bonebreaker, they have 2 minions to play. It feels like we win. But hey, it is possible they play a taunt now and I draw Bonebreaker and I lose. But I think crunching all the numbers, it's more likely that they have lethal by a lot this way. Those are spell related, both of them. So that could be interesting. I could get the achievement. And they do play a taunt, so we'll see if we draw Bonebreaker. You guys might be completely right here. But was that a top kek with so few cards? If I draw Bonebreaker, You guys win. And Duster ends it. Sad life. Close game. I doubt either of us go very far. Not really a battle of very good decks. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point, because we'd have to take 6 damage. Bonebreaker says after your hero attacks a minion, deal damage to the enemy. I think that would still go off, right? It'd be a draw? I do believe it would be a draw, yeah, Napo. Because you would be at -1, but the after effect still goes off and puts them to 0, I think. All right, well, that was a good game of 2 pretty bad decks for this meta. That did not inspire confidence in our ability to win games. Truly, give us some Solarians, give us maybe a couple of Malignant Horrors. It's kind of all this deck has going for it. We'll just keep calling this part of a bad luck streak of drafts. We've had, again, if this is a bad luck streak, we've had good runs, and we've had fun with some good runs. We've had some even good results, so the good decks will come. Just keep playing out the decks we get, and, you know, could be worse. And eventually we'll get a streak of good ones, so just keep it rolling. Druid, we ought to beat a Druid, right? I think I'll Bone Break on 1 and toss the Mistake. Don't give me Howling Blast. Nice. Bone Boy. Bone Boy. Yeah, I'm just looking over this deck, man. There's not a lot of good cards in it at all. Sky, use me. Ace Guide, what you got, bud? Which way's the exit? That's the way. That's the ticket. 2-mana Yeti with an upside? I'll take it. Seems good. Turn 1 Bonebreaker has a high win rate, I reckon. Definitely, yeah. Strong card, really strong on turn 1, for sure. And right into a really strong tempo, too. Still protected by the weapon. Rude. Cool. Thought I was never going to get a 12 win in this meta with these crazy decks I've seen, but got my first of the meta today. Shadow, what with, buddy? Yeah, crazy stuff out there, right? Insane games, so usually takes a pretty crazy one to get a 12, although our mage came close yesterday for some reason. Unkind. No need to Unholy Frenzy this, you know? That's pretty nice. That's extraordinarily good. All right. Bonk. Seems great. Seems great. Death Knight Priest. Death Knight Priest. Yeah, Priest seems so good right now. Again, we've had a few good combos, and I dare say that our Hunter deck, our Hunter Priest, was very strong. We've had one very strong deck, even if it didn't, even if it wasn't better than our opponents, it was still strong. But yeah, it seems like Priest comboed with kind of any high tempo, high win class has some serious potential to be extremely good. Darkfallen Shadow, you say? Not very good. But I think it's my best play, so I will power through. Wait, yesterday, did I watch a whole VOD like an idiot while you were streaming? Katem, I think so, yeah. I did stream yesterday. All good, all good. You know, a couple runs maybe to catch up on. Did you watch the Friday VOD? Because if you finished the Friday VOD while I was having some Sibbly-Bibblies, the deck that we were drafting at the end when it disappeared, that's the one we played to start yesterday's stream. I'm being blocked here. Or, quite simply, I'm being stopped. So, what if I do this? And this. Forget the Observer. This game's not lasting 2 more turns, dude. Judge, I just played a turn 4 Scourge. I didn't need to know that, Joker. I didn't need to know that. What? How? Isn't the terrible card gone? 4 mana 2/2, is that still in? Did you do rogue combo? Or what did you do? All these not very good decks, but still no zeros, guys. Dodging the police day after day. Sweet. I fell asleep though, not because of content. Yeah, I fell asleep. These decks are too boring. Yeah, because you're my night lullaby. I hear you, Kadam. I hear you. That's what a stream is for sometimes, you know? I used Energy Shaper. Oh. Oh. That's greasy. Energy Shaper is pretty good. Darn. They stopped me and or blocked me. Heck.
How perplexing.
I guess we just back to whatever health you want, I guess. Back to full health. What is it? 8, 12 more? Back to 19?
It sings to me.
All right. Play our big chunky boy. Wandmaker into a Death Knight card. I hope it's not Corpse Blast. Is that in? It's cool. And I just beat a cheater deck with it. That always feels good. Nice shirt. Thank you. Thank you. I think the bow tie does bring it all together. Not to mention the googly eyes really make the dots on the shirt pop. I can hear them today, by the way, if you were here yesterday, and I just couldn't hear the channel point rewards. You guys could, but I couldn't. I can hear them today. Technology continues to confound me. So that's nice. Solar Eclipse from Guidance into Wrath is probably not what they need here necessarily. They're going for card draw, meaning quicker death for them.
Metals incoming. Pew, 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 pew,
I think I have 2 off. I can do this. Bonk bonk. Put him to 2. Seems great. Get me to 1 and 1, dude. We are just flying today. Give me my Messenger Raven. That could be fun. If you have a Messenger Raven, that could give me something. Give me my Astromancer Solarian. Because as much as we did win this game, we didn't really draw our interesting cards. Which is fair, we only have like 2 of them. Let's at least get 1 Solarian played before we die, right? What was it? Forgot the code to the stairs. Do you not have set up a 50-50? How big was his lad? Yeah, lad was small, too small of a lad. Yeah, good like instinct, but lad was too small. Okay, 1 and 1. Huzzah, we won a game. The day is ours. A Death Knight mage? I'm a mage Death Knight, so our deck quality should be similar. Right, chat? You ever just snipe their location? Yeah, let's do it. Let's try it. Absolutely. I got Observer to follow it too. Show me that location, guy. Show me that Sanctum. I mean, odds are they totally have one on turn 3, right? What do you think? What are you wearing? What do you mean you don't care for costumes? What? That's just how you dress all the time? But he doesn't like. They don't like costumes. I don't like costumes. Pretend I'm in a costume. What a bizarre interaction going on here. Also, I love that instead of making costumes, I mean, to be fair, making costumes for every single frickin' one of these guys would be pretty tough. Let me go ahead and coin out the Duster here. The reason is that makes it tougher for them to play minions. and easier for them to play locations. I mean, they'd probably play one anyway and freeze this. If they have it. They probably do have it, and they'll play it presently. Darn it. My plans. They've been foiled. There goes my win con. Change of plans. What have they done to me? Watch this. Okay, I've played 2.5 games. I'm ready for a new deck. How about you guys? This deck is dumb. Give me a Solarian. All I care about right now is Solarian. Messenger Raven Solarian. All the other cards, I am uninterested in. Anybody else with me? Maybe Star Scryer is kind of cool. We're not drawing any of our cool cards or good cards, which is like, you know, usually what you want. I'll speedrun it. We're speedrunning. And 2 corpses, you say? Dabble with this. It might make that trade. I think I'm just gonna use this and hold the weapon for now until I'm certain where I want it to go after. Watch this. Look at this guy wanting his good cards. Yeah, typical. Classic streamer. Does a Death Knight, if you Shaper the Blizzard, does it only turn into the Scourge? Other 9-mana spells? Good question. 6 drop into 9. What 9 cost spells? The Sunwell. The Sunwell will be another one Defiler. That's in. Still a pretty good hit. What have they done to me? Okay, that 3/1 is Dedge. It's Dedge, I tell you. This is why we didn't use our weapon on it, because it's Dedge. What are... Netherwind Portal's pretty common, right? Netherwind Portal's pretty common. Objection? I guess I'll just play this first. And then this. Cool. They fixed Observer bug yet? What was the Observer bug? There was a bug? It was bugged? Was that a thing? Thing is bugged? Bugged? Bugged card? Glacial Advance not going to my face? Is that good? Stay tuned. They want me to play a spell, but I'll never do it. I'll never play a spell. You can't make me play a spell. I'm gonna go face with that. And see if it's Vengeful Visage. Then, of course, I'll play the Charge minion and try to end their face. Could be counter, could be Netherwind. So definitely spell-related. We've only got a Howling Bee. Seems fine. I think it was Observer, but one card after it was played or became non-dormant just froze your session completely. Oh, yeah. That sounds right. There's a few cards that have done that. Nice. They don't kill the 5/3, meaning I should be able to deal another 5 damage with that to the dome, even though it's frozen. Let us then slam this boy. No need to save this, right? Let's go like this. And bonk. Great. Great. Viola, how you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're having an exquisite Thursday. Start of the weekend in the courtroom, by the way. Oh, I don't like that card. That's pretty rude. At least I had a death rattle with stats in it. Okay. Let's consider the following. What should I do? What should I do? I think I'm just gonna do this, man. Bonk. Okay. Great. Great. It's all right. How's your Thursday? Not too shabby, Viola. Not too shabby. Chilling, playing some arena. Tomorrow's Friday. Got some Jackbox games and, you know, beers going tomorrow. That's fun. Wishing I could have a few better decks than I have. I think that just solos me. I think that just solos me. Trade this, I guess. All right. I need life sentence, so I gotta play this. Oh, blech. That's how I feel about this board. You know what? I think all of these are going into this guy here. Unfortunately, forget you're not, no guarantee you're gonna hit that life sentence. I need my Howling Blast to finish the job, maybe. If that goes face, I can Hero Power Howling Blast. Because that's kind of the only thing we care about here. And they can't kill off many of those 1/3s this way, limiting their board space a bit. Yeah, I guess I'm really excited, Viola, about my deck. It's gonna be so good. It's coming up any draft now, so I'm pretty stoked for that. That'll be great. How did this happen? How did you get so tangled, man? I've literally been sitting right here the whole time. How did you do this? It literally fell out of my ear 1 second ago, and now it's... Thank you. Thank you. Okay, what do we get? We did get life sentence. They haven't played this, right? Holding on to that spell. Still not really sure how I'm going to get through all this. I don't think I really can. Reality. The problem is the deck is bad, right? If it weren't for that, I might be able to get through one of their cards. Soul Stealer into Bone Guard Commander is insane. I talked to Jenna. You know Jenna, down at Blizzard. I told her you'd like a Romoth next. She agreed that would be neat. Be ready. Thank you, Bert. Thank you for speaking to Jenna for me on my behalf. I appreciate that. Look at all those trades. Oh, is that a counterspell guy? I need to get this right. There's no way they took the Sunwell, right? There's no way they took the Sunwell. They took Plagued Grain, but I don't want a Plagued Grain. Doom Guardians, they don't even have enough for. They might have taken this. They're winning by so much, there's no way they take a Sunwell, right? They might have taken it holding on to a counterspell. If this is counterspell, you guys just want to try it? It's definitely not the Sunwell, right? No way in this position. Probably, what, Tomb Guardians? Wow, they took one. Dude, what? Well, that spices things up. Take your time. I didn't want to attack that anyway. All right, so next turn Sunwell and pray that it wins me the game, or what? I think so. And it surely will win me the game. It's better if it has 2 health. Oh yeah, wait, it's much better. Look, it's stuck on the board. So whenever these summon now, they'll summon Frozen, which at least is something. But it was a pretty high roll 4-drop, perhaps one of the best 4-drops they could have gotten. Yeah, someone on the Pyroblast. I mean, they are dying, guys. They are dying. There's no way I lose this game. There's no way that we're going to go 1 and 2, losing both of our games to, like, not having 1 damage, right? That'd be crazy. Although, if we do lose, we can all kind of be... Oh, my God. We can all kind of be happy. Do I wait on the life sentence, man? Like... They can't clear much. If I do this... and hold this... then they're kind of board locked, and I have the health to play Sunwell next turn, maybe? They can kill this, so they get to play a minion. But I don't want to. I think I'm gonna hold this. Two-cost minion before for possible spell damage. Well, I mean, I can always just play it after, right? Keep the discount on the Sunwell, not overdraw. Okay, I can survive 2 turns with this board. Rude. All right, Sunwell, you got this. Sunwell into what? Immolation Aura first, maybe? Or no, what? Defile? That would be fine. I wouldn't hate a Defile here.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Luncher. Time. Now or never, baby. They also have one, don't forget. Okay. We've got Clean the Scene. Equality. Riot, Conjurer's Calling, Bola Shot. Germination. I can germinate this. Okay, these are spells that I have now.
Much to ponder.
I have these spells now. I have them. Oh, I didn't even notice Army of the Dead. Cool. Okay. I think I still play this. And then pretend to hero power because I don't have enough mana. I think I still play this. I'm looking at Germination, but Germination's coming down on this. Even with Bola Shot, I have a quality, so I don't think I need this. I think I'm just going to get that shuffled into the deck. I have a quality Bola Shot. Not to mention Clean my Scene. I need to infuse that. This is going to be huge for us. Could even be a Clean my Scene before.
So where does the magic come from?
I could just do the Germination play right now to heal first. Remember, they're not out of steam. They have the Sunwell. They also get a bunch of random garbage, right? So, should be interesting. Hey, Judge, I'm actually off work today. Any chance of JBGs, or should we try again next week? Thursdays off might just be a thing these days. Yeah, so Dark, I was actually meaning to talk to you specifically about JBGs and Drambuie and scheduling. Because I don't have Drambuie now, but I was thinking maybe we might reschedule another Rusty Nail JBGs day when you're off. But it might have to wait until early November. I'm doing JBGs tomorrow, I think for sure, with the After Dark one. But I know you can't make those often, and we've got that donation for the Drambuie, so I thought I might talk to you about figuring out a day. I'm not gonna have time, I don't think today, just Hearthstone today. But like we should talk about another Rusty Nail, real Drambuie, maybe early November stream, yeah. Death. 1 and 2. Might hit the Divine Shield on that bad boy. Is that okay? Yeah, just seen Army. I don't know. I don't know about this. I think I'm gonna try to stall with this first, but like, I think no matter what, the hope is that you hit this and this. Definitely hit this. Here. Nice. You're gonna clean the scene without any death rattles or reborns, which I think I prefer. The problem is that like we're starting on our value from the Sunwell and they haven't even started on theirs yet, right? And we're not exactly ahead. Glacial Advance, not going to my face. That's the Sunwell. That's it. Here it comes. Here it comes, dude. They can clear this without healing me right now, which is unfortunate. You have Solarian. True. Where is that guy? Give me that Prime, dude. Every class is going to get a Scourge. It seems like they're kind of doing one per rotation now, doesn't it? Although Warriors does seem maybe the weakest, although it can deal a shit ton of damage on an empty board. That's going to be frustrating, right? Yeah, see, everything, I think everything for the last few years has been Arena Madness. So, they just healed. I feel like that's unnecessary. You should use the Divine Shield there and Hero Power, but I guess they don't know I have cleaned the scene. Okay, well, my health is rather low. Let's clear this board and move on with our lives. Clean the scene, no doubt. Yes, now what? Seems like it's just asking to get AoE'd. I could rip this or the Terriality. Man, a Visco's face? Visco's face! I think I'm gonna do this. Get the Messenger Raven on the board. That seems probably necessary, although Kirin Tor Tricaster is kind of interesting. Do I have any more reach? Not really. That would mean my Abyss is 7 damage. If I got like an Arcane Bolt from Terriality. Damn, dude. That's tight. If I get reach from this anyway, I'm probably okay. I think I'm going to go this route, but it's close. They got too many spells. They could have reach. I mean, they could potentially even have lethal here. 1-1 gaming. Again, pretty good games. It's just that our deck is bad, so we're playing bad opponents and generally bad games compared to what you'll see at 5+ or whatever. Uh-oh. Glad I took the armor. Oh, that goes to the minion, though. They're spooked about their face, of course. Oh, no. Oh, that's interesting. Yogg and health. Health is before or after? When? Oh boy. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh good heavens. Okay, hear me out. Everything's gonna be okay. Okay. Okay, sure. Oh Jesus. What do we got? Ah! Okay. Is it ever worth life sentence the arcane guy? Yeah, potentially, although now I'm not so sure it's necessary. I could just rip the Terriality first here. We're gonna poison that next turn anyway. I think I'm gonna rip this first now that I have so much armor. Dude, I had it. You saw it. I had it. Okay, that's interesting. They only have the top deck, so this is objected. They have no choice. And then they have a bunch of random spells. We have the Equality Bola Shot now coming down. Did somebody say Butts? Bert, did you just say Butts? 23 months coming in for Bert? Appreciate it a lot, buddy. Nearly 2 years. Feels good, man. I've asked once what the sound is for a sub, and I didn't understand the first time. Mind going it over in detail? Yeah, no problem. So it starts out with a mock trial with Jay Reinhold, and so it's a song called Mock Trial with Jay Reinhold from a show, and it goes like this: mock trial with Jay Reinhold, mock trial with Jay Reinhold, mock trial with Jay Reinhold, mock trial. And then it proceeds to tell you that Jay Reinhold, or rather Judge Reinhold, is not the world's best actor, nor, wait, what is it? Oh, no. Jay Reinhold is not a real judge, nor is he acting's highest honor. I hope I cleared everything up for you. Equality, Hero Power, Bola, looking pretty sexy.
Much to ponder.
Don't care about... Do I care about this? I could life sentence that. Seems pretty good. Why don't I do this? This. This. And what is the reasoning for choosing this sound? I didn't choose it. It chose me. It was already there when I started my stream. Nothing I can do. Yeah, I think that's a solid play. I think that's a solid play. I don't care. Their spells, I think they low rolled their Sunwell compared to ours. Big time, maybe even. And now we can just start dominating. Now we can just start dominating. Dominating. Don't even need the equality ever. Nor the bola shot. Don't think we're going to play our second Corpse Bride yet. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Is Silas in? No, I'm playing around Silas. This is a debate. If they play Silas for 7 mana, equality ends it. I have Silas. I was definitely playing around Silas. If they play Silas, it's over, man. Equality, bola, face, GG. I always play around everything, for sure. To be less unhelpful, Napo, Mock Trial with Jay Reinhold is a little gag in the show Arrested Development. Also, oh my god. Primordial Glyph, nice. Frozen Touch, Hot Tamale. Vast Wisdom? Buddy. Holy good lord. Freeze my own boy? Mask of Cthulhu! Good heavens. Solarian Prime ends it, dude. There's no way we win without that. Let's go. Those are all the details that I need. Yeah, okay, you're good. You're good. Something about Arrested Development, Danger Zone. Whose name is Judge? Something about Franklin or Mr. F, if you will. Going for 3 wins. I hope the arena announcement has something that incentivizes not making a bunch of new accounts. Yeah. Yep, I do too. I definitely do too. You know, miss the days of seemingly more fair arena. You know, there's a lot of good stuff in arena for sure, like a lot of good games, but hey, she's wearing a costume. She's wearing a costume. She's costumed. You can be costumed. Okay, I'm changing skins after this. We're wearing costumes. Are you kidding me? We're going back to basic. We're going back to basic, man. I had no idea. Is this the first basic hero we have seen yet? I thought nobody was wearing costumes because they did have it, I think, last year or the year before where there was dual class at Halloween or close to it, and nobody was wearing costumes. Terrible draw once again. Having this in starting hand right into Howling Blast feels bad. But yeah, the barcoding feels terrible, right, Berkey? It doesn't feel good. You see it, you know. It's kind of funny. I've seen a few sources online being like, oh, the popularity of Hearthstone is actually going up. We see way more people playing. And it's like, guys, no. Nope, it is not. And, you know, wow. You know, 500,000 people made accounts in the last 3 months. Hearthstone is popping. It's like, bro. Sure, another one Portal. We know they're secret. That's fine. Yeah, it'd feel good. Yeah, not just for barcoding, just normal people spamming accounts so they can retire, play for free. Yeah, which, you know, I guess barcoding could have like a range of definitions. Yeah, I mean, the amount of retires in general from everybody, even like I streamed for 4 years and I didn't retire a single time in my life. 4 years, 0 retires. And I've retired, you know, a couple dozen times since barcodes and stuff myself to try to keep up and have it be able to play, and that kind of perpetuates things. Yeah, I missed the days where that was not the case. Something. All right. Okay. Did you know that Jaina's voice actor, Laura Bailey, won multiple, I'm not familiar with the acronym, I guess BAFTA voice acting awards? Probably I've heard of winners from those exact awards, just not knowing what it was called. Sorry, actually she won one, but was nominated for more. That's very cool. That's very cool. I mean, emote me. Mask, I want to hear it now. Do we know what that is? That is spell boy MacGyver? What is the secret called? Wind of Death? Oh, yeah. Let's go, dude. BAFTA stands for British Academy of Film and Television Arts. Neat. Well, good for her. Emote me. I will be your death. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. No wonder she won. I was sure this was a D's nuts joke. Yeah, buried in that would have been an impressive one, to be honest. Next, we will play our top decks. Oh. I mean, watch this. Howling Blast of Face still is good. We know that's Netherwind, although Ice Trap could be in. Did we go face ever? It says it's not explosive. Have we really gone face? I mean, this trade is good anyway. All right, right on. That seems good. He's also part of Critical Role. Oh, no shit. Really? I wonder if my wife knows who she is. She's all over Critical Role. That's pretty cool. Judge is neither a real judge nor has he received streaming's highest honor. There it is. I was looking, you saw me struggling for the exact wording there. Classic. All rise for the Honorable Judge Reinhold. One day, maybe I'll make like an intro where I press the button and it does that or whatever. Maybe one day. One day, maybe after streaming for 10 years instead of 5, maybe I'll finally do it. Dude, you can't even touch this, bro. You don't just get infinite attacks, guy. You gotta kill it, man. Oh my God. I think first we do this. Start the bleeding. We have hero powered shadow that can regenerate another 3 corpses. Again, same deal as yesterday's deck. Feels good to win. No, don't get me wrong, but like, would we really be opposed to like, you know, maybe not winning as much with this deck and maybe finding a different one? We got to slam a pretty sweet Solarian, so that was fun. Start seeing our Solarian more and more, and then we'll be good. Terriality, Solarian, and Bird, and that's good. You know, that's fun. Vast Wisdom into Glyph. The other one is a 2-mana 3-cost card over there. Oh, that's pretty nice. All right, let's see what's going on. I think we just do this, right? I don't have enough corpses for that to split anyway, so no Order Keck or anything. Reborns for days. Opponent is dying. Death is coming for our opponent. I've almost been streaming for 2 hours, and we're not even at our 4th game done. Come on. Here, I'm speedrunning. I'm speedrunning, dude. I need to get this 5 winner out of the way so we can draft this 12-0 list I'm about to draft, right? I guess it's about the journey, not the destination. So why don't we just enjoy this deck, I suppose? Steven. As in Tyler. Right? Dancing Cobra, more beasties. I don't think those beasts are going to matter when you have died, good sir. Surely death. Masked Reveler, OP. GG. Judge, been looking at wedding venues. You got any idea on the price of a wedding nowadays? So, like, I have an idea, but not through myself. Obviously, Glitch and I eloped just prior to, like, the major surge in pricing as well. It was during COVID we eloped in Alaska. But I do have a few friends who have gone through, you know, the big weddings that have been just, you know, ludicrous. In fact, I had two of my cousins who are sisters got married. One I want to say one just before COVID and one like just after like things were getting back on, and like the difference was like 3 times or some shit, right? Like, so like even still, it's like what I spent getting like eloping, probably it's looking at twice as much nowadays. Toss Loot Hoarder because it stinks. That's a perfect start. That's a good start. It's a good start. I cannot forget to change my skins to regular so I can wear costumes after this run. I can't forget. We were debating earlier on Dose Stream. Do you think a Malignant or Cathedral is the current best card in the meta? Or maybe a different card? It's a good question. It's a good question. You know what? And I probably haven't played as many... what's elopement? It's like running off somewhere to get married, pretty much. Like going... usually involves traveling, getting away from a traditional marriage. Like you might say, you know, I think it kind of started when like people didn't have like their parents' blessings and stuff, is how it kind of started. Is like they would run off and get married by themselves without like a family wedding. And so like eloping just means like, you know, you might have 2 people elope in a different country, just the 2 of them, or maybe them and just one other friend, like 4 people, small wedding is elopement. Okay, a 1 mana 2/5 Taunt is blocking me? I'm being blocked? Got a solid 20 Gs at the end of the day in the Midwest, which you'd imagine Midwest pricing to be like, I don't know, cheaper than say Seattle or like, you know, major cities in the West Coast, but you know, yeah, that sounds about right. I'm trying to like, I think the difference between, I don't want to say exact prices for like people, it's, you know, for people's weddings that aren't my own or whatever, but like that sounds about on par with what a few family members have kind of spent for bigger weddings recently. Come to Philippines, sick weddings to have here. What's the culture like for weddings there? I know some places like party for days for weddings, you know what I mean? Or like I don't know, man. Wedding culture is so different country to country, and I look at some places and go like, oh, hot damn, that looks fantastic. What's it like in Philippines? I don't really know much about the Philippines. We talking, I mean, gotta be, I don't know anything about the Philippines. What's it like? What's the emphasis on? Big foods? Big large food? Spend 5K on mine, 100 guests, open bar on an old school hotel rooftop. That sounds like a ton of fun. And very, you know, I mean, obviously country to country, I got to imagine that the United States especially has, you know, probably a lot more expensive charges on a lot of stuff just globally or whatever. 5K for 100 guests, open bar? Sounds perfect, right? Sounds awesome. Yeah, in Poland, it's like 3 days of shitface. I believe that to be literally true of Poland from what I've heard. Count me in. Get me there, you know? Yeah. Like, not an exaggeration, you know? It sounds great. What was I just reading about Poland? Oh, yeah. I was reading about... damn, there's like a I will never be able to pronounce it, but it's like a type of like hot or warm beer. Because Glitch and I were talking about like just a bunch of different like, I don't know. It doesn't matter what we were talking about. It got into a conversation about like you know, hot chocolate and chocolate milk, we drink hot and cold. And tea, we drink hot and cold, iced tea. And then it's like, beer wasn't always ice cold. We never used to have freezers or refrigerators. So like, what about warm beer? And we know there's probably some cultures that drink beer warm. I think in Europe even it's more common to have some beers a little warmer. So we started looking up more about like warm beers. Because I feel like we are conditioned in the Western culture to be like, yeah, ice cold beer is the only way. But like, is it? What if I want a hot beer on a cold day? Maybe that would be amazing. Who's to say? This is rather large. Why don't I just do this? Grab myself a delicious. That's pretty delicious. 2-1. Give that a bonk and chill. I think it was like 2 words. I'm confident it was Polish. I think it was 2 words. But one of them I think started with GRZ maybe. And I'm like, dude, Poland. What's going on, you know? Like a mulled beer or something. Probably with spices, even with the beer or something. I was like, that looks great. I want to try it. I think Glitch and I are gonna try making it. I was reading about Poland. Some places in EU, you order beer extra cold and it's still warmer than the US norm. Yeah, and I guess a conversation that actually cropped up on stream the one time, I think too, was how like beer is made differently even to like, you know, thrive in that specific temperature that is the norm in that location or whatever. Probably Defiler. You know I can't. Probably. We'll just call that GG, I guess. Defiler? Throw me some GG? What is that, dude? Polish people, what's going on over there with those letters? Sweet heavens. But whatever that is, I want some of it in and around my mouth. 100%. Fire me up a warm beer, probably. Okay, so my opponent has a big boy and this terrible location. I think I had a question earlier about what I thought was better. Probably Malignant Horror beats Cathedral, right? I don't know, man. They're good for such different reasons, but they are both pretty broken. Honestly, I feel like the mage location should be thrown in that conversation too. The mage location is pretty damn disgusting. Like Cloak Sanctum. Okay, I guess we'll do this and that, and we are winning now. Can't touch this. I have too many stats. Bean Stash, you are dying. Yeah, Polish wedding's all about food, music, dance, and vodka. Lots of it. Perfect. The only description I would expect. Silas is pretty awful there. That's not awful, but it's not really good right now because it takes a second here. They're debating whether to buff this. They decide yes, they will buff it, which I think is the correct choice. Probably just got to be this, and that, and bonk. See if they have an answer to the big boy. My uncle had a wedding for 40 people and got like 100 bottles. That's so wild, dude. That's so wild. I wonder, like, I wonder how I would do at a Polish wedding. Because, like, that's just next level, like, culture-wise that we just don't do. Like, every culture fancies themselves, like, food and drink are the best or whatever. Most do anyway. But, like, when it comes to drinking, like, you got to be realistic when you're going head-to-head against a bunch of Polish guys. You know what I mean? You gotta be realistic here. Wonder how I'd do there. Maybe I gotta go to a Polish wedding. Who's Polish and having a wedding soon? Send it. I'll hit me up on my in the Discord channel. It hits different. Yeah, I bet it does. Arizona hard iced teas for all, and then some. Yeah, like it's super hard iced teas. My opponent is struggle bugging. Or maybe Glitch and I should just get married again in Poland. That is rude. That is rude of you right there. A reality could give me poof your lad, could it not? No, it can't give me poof your lad. But I think I just got to do this, and get lucky, right? Easy. Yeah, they fancy drinking here in the Philippines, but Asians don't hold their liquor like Eastern Europeans. I think there's like biologic facts to look into here, probably, right? Like there's I think this is like, I think I've seen data when I was in psychology, literally on culture and drinking. Funny enough, from my German professor, typical. But yeah, like there's genetics on this throughout cultures and stuff that's pretty interesting, you know? Particularly I learned, you know, like I remember in my student house, like when I moved out of residence in first year, we're 4 and 1, I guess. And we moved into a house, there were 6 of us. And it was 5 white guys and 1 Asian guy. And, you know, we'd be drinking all the time. And of course, you know, he drinks a lot and his face would get flushed, as is like what I thought at the time, maybe just a bit of a stereotype that like, oh man, when Asians drink, you know, their face will get flushed and that's a thing that but no, like, no, that's a for real. As I learned later, it's like, no, that's for real a thing. And I think it's even called like the Asian flush or something, you know? And I didn't even know at the time. And, you know, it's, I don't know. It's, most of my Asian friends are literally allergic to booze. Well, I think that might be like a part of it, maybe. I forget. I read an article on it like years and years ago. But I think, let's see if I Google Asian flush, maybe. What comes up? Asian flush syndrome. Is that a thing? Asian flush syndrome, also known as alcohol flush reaction or Asian glow, is a genetic condition that causes a person to feel flushed. So it's not like it's unique specifically to only Asians, just way more common in Asians. So it's like, hey, the more you know. Neat. Because like I was 21 and just getting, or like 20 years old and just getting drunk all the time. I wasn't really like thinking about the science. Now I'm older and I'm like, I want to know the science on this, you know? Then I'm like, oh, you know, look at Tim's face. Ha, let's have another beer or whatever. You know, I don't know. Back then. And Tim's like, I'm so drunk. Haha. I don't know. School. What's school? What's college? I don't know, dude. But I remember learning about that and being like, hey, science. Arcane Artificer first. Yep, I do not have a 2-drop to follow up my winter. Faster metabolism? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I just know that there are science facts in this world. I just know that there are facts about science out there, which is pretty cool. Well, one thing about genetics that's interesting too is that like certain gene expression can be based on like long-term habits, right? Who's any biologists in chat? Because like, well, it's gene expression is an interesting thing because like you have a lot of DNA, but a lot of it is dormant / not expressed, and like certain DNA expressions can come out of like actions over the long term or something. I'm probably, you know, clumsily wording my way through this, and it might not be precisely correct, but there's something in this ballpark that's true. Right. I was actually a biology major, but I don't remember much. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, I'm a psychology major. I'd probably need to look back in some textbooks at a lot of shit I learned or whatever. But and you know, biology especially is so complex. There's so many areas that you're not going to know, you know, every little thing until you know, that's why people specialize or whatever. But yeah, something about dormant DNA, maybe. I think. Pretty sure. Definitely sure. I'm confident. Did they play this? No. Wow. They probably didn't take Dark Transformation. They maybe took Blood Boil. Got 3 minions. Blood Tapper, Blood Boil. So technically, yeah, they found habitat influencing genetic mutation in humans. I mean, melatonin is that with sun, right? Yeah, maybe, probably. Stuff. Biology. Yeah, exactly.
Much to ponder.
Probably Blood Boil because I have more minions. Yeah. Solved it. Solved it. And I think I'll save this for later. Grab myself a lovely babbling book. A delicious babbling book and call that a pretty good turn. Great. Super. Do you ever play Tavern Brawl? I haven't played Tavern Brawl in a long, long time, Admir. I used to. I used to play every once in a while, but it's been a while since I played a T-Brawl. Sometimes if chat's like, hey, Judge, the T-Brawl is pretty lit right now, I'll be like, F me up a T-Brawl, guy. Verbatim, I'll say that. Yeah. 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 Do I want to use the coin here? I'm not sure that I do.
Much to ponder.
I could coin, obviously, the Solarian into the Howling Bee. Is that overkill? I got Blood Boil anyhow, so I say it is overkill. Let's just do this. Oh. Pretty good, but do remember they have a Blood Boil to handle that pretty easily if we play it too soon. And I think I just play this. Yeah, this is my turn. This is the turn I choose. All right, Solarian Prime is in the deck. We're laughing now. Let's go. 5 Masks of Cthulhu, baby. They picked that a little bit too quickly for it not to be the Scourge. Blood Boil their Scourge. Hope it's not too huge. Probably the way one day. That will be, what, 7 mana Scourge? Try our best to plan around it. Also, during embryo development, a bunch of genes are expressed in very specific order that aren't expressed later in life at all. Neat. Genes that code for proteins/mechanisms that are responsible for differentiation, bilateral symmetry, etc. Man, science is weird. Humans are weird. Biology is whack. That's my opinion on the matter. What are we doing? They picked that instantly and then left. Maybe they saw the Scourge, grabbed it, and then felt so guilty they left the game. I could see that happening. Okay, last corpse is gone. What are we gonna do? What are you gonna do? I think what you're gonna do is you're gonna coin out this mediocre card and see what they come up with. Surely Blood Boil is fine against a Scourge, right? We're not gonna die to one Scourge, are we? Are we? Maybe we will. Did the opponent actually, like, get the Scourge and then leave? Free win? Skill prevailed? Maybe they went for the... Oh, never mind. Vizier. Wow, they picked that Howling Blast instantly. Know the Scourge? My entire strategy was based on the fact that you definitely had the Scourge. 2 random spells, making my Babbling Book look terrible. Okay, how about this? That's pretty good. We counterspell. I don't really have anything I want to counterspell. Let's assume it's not counterspell. It isn't counterspell. What is it? I don't want to play Deathborn until after they've Blood Boiled. TBH. Okay, big lad, small lad. Other small lad is looking okay, but they do have 3 random spells. One of them being Blood Boil. Get a Malignant Horror rolling? Vengeful? So if we trust this, it's rigged fair game. Let us play this buoy.
A thirst beyond death.
And this buoy. And we'll see if we get Blood Boiled here. Just trying to get that Blood Boil out of the way so that our Deathborn is going to be sick. We boiling blood over here? I guess I don't need to wait till the end of the run to change my costumes. I can just do it while I remember. There goes the BB. Deathborn is in business, if we so choose for it to be. Magic Trick as well. Okay, so they have 4 random spells here. Not really much to play around there. Oh my god. It's over. I should probably DB these before they heal them, though. Right? You just do this. And I'll slam this next turn. Yeah, we DB all our own stuff, right? Come on. It's going to heal them and die. Where's your Blood Boil now, dude? Then this ends it. This into Unholy Frenzy? Earth to Chat? Hello? Wait, Earth to Judge? Hello? That doesn't give it back to your hand. It resummons it. Earth to Chat? Single Solarian Prime? Is good enough? Call in 3 Masks of Cthulhu minimum. Howling Bee is rather strong here, but they have to make trades. Good hit there. A little bit of F damage. Now they're scared of the face damage, clearly. Kind of actually want that to clear the minion. Yeah, okay. Okay, 4 random spells still remain. Oh, one of the random spells was the sun. Well, let's just end it immediately with the Solarian Prime. Mask of Cthulhu, game over. Just getting that out of the way. Okay. All right, GG guys, we're done here. We're done here. Game over. First up, Flame Strike, nice. Get wrecked. Counterspell's pretty good.
Caution. Hot.
Cliff into Flame Strike again. Array of Frost. Save that for later. Deep Freeze. Yeah, that's very good. That makes the whole turn kind of worth it. We didn't deal damage to their face, right? Oh, we did. Maybe I should have held up and had them discard, but that's okay. We ultimately want to kill them. All right, let's see what they have. Counterspell, they can counterspell pretty easily with the Sunwell usually. So they have 8 random spells, right? But like it could get in the way of like a full 10 mana turn they wanted to make. My chat is broken. Viola, I see you. I see you. Deep F is pretty slow, man. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. You are gone. I mean, these are all going face, right? No matter what. Honestly, probably just this. Seems reasonable. I was saying, which graphics card do you have? Oh, like what I'm using right now? I don't even know the graphics card on the laptop. I have like a. I would have to check what series this is. I rarely use my laptop. I don't know the specs on it, man. I use it like twice a year. But it can't be very good. I'm sure I can check right this moment. I want to say it's got to be like, oh, on my main rig, On my main rig, it's a 3070? 3070? Right? Do I not have it below the stream? What company is my graphics card again? I want to say it's a... I want to say it's GeForce. Would that be the RTX 3070 maybe? Would it be... Yeah, I think that's it. Back on my main rig. Here I have to imagine. Oops, do I have lethal? Oops, what's going on? Oops. Flame strike surely. Uh-oh. Did I do good? I didn't miss lethal or anything, did I? How does it hold up? Oh, I mean, it's good. It's solid. It runs everything I need it to so far. None, you know, I haven't tried. Like, I got it around the time Elden Ring was released for the purposes of like my old shitty, relatively shitty computer. Definitely couldn't handle Elden Ring with the graphics card it had, and it runs Elden Ring perfectly. Now, my settings weren't amazing for streaming with it compared to what it could be on my PC because of my internet kind of being shitty. And that's just a stream specific thing, right? Where I have to have some settings down just so I'm able to stream it. But my PC itself is able to run Elden Ring like in the highest definition flawlessly. And outside of that, I haven't had, you know, any other games that have really given it a challenge. I'm sure that more modern games might, but haven't had any issues so far. It's been great. It's pretty, like, it's fairly new, and 3070 is pretty, you know, fairly up there. I'm seeing someone on Mintberry having a 7900. God, that must be beautiful. That must be beautiful. One day I'll have something so premium. In broad terms, at what point do you need a separate streaming PC? Like, it's tough because you got to you know, when you're streaming, not everyone has the same means. Like, you know, it really depends on how much you're able to have a separate streaming PC, or you're able to have like a premium graphics card. Because, like, especially when you're starting streaming, it doesn't really make sense to just spend a ton of money solely on streaming stuff. Because, you know, odds are when you start streaming, most people won't get above 5-10 viewers max, right? And it's like, then you kind of, maybe you're like, oh, maybe it's not for me. Like, it depends on your goals with streaming, I guess, too. Like, I would say that, like, at what point do you need a separate streaming PC? That really depends on what your goals are with streaming and how far you've come, right? I think that there are some very, very budget-friendly, fine streaming options that you can find. My first setup was, you know, a version of that. Even just like the mics I've used and the cameras I've used have been a version of that. There's kind of no right answer there, I think. It's kind of just like depends on what you want out of your stream and what kind of means you have. If you've got the money, you know, if you've got another job that, you know, pays you a shit ton and you're like, I'm going to start streaming, I'm going to get a separate rig, I'm going to get the best graphics card, I'm going to get some sick monitors, great. But it's not like, it's not necessary. It's sick if you can do it, but it's never really necessary. I think there's a lot of like streamers a lot bigger than me who are good examples of that. Don't know if I can name any names right now, but like, you know, I'd be curious to ask Redbeard what his setup's like. You know, he gets definitely way up there in viewers, and is having 100 plus viewers like top 5%, top 1% on Twitch. It's higher than that, actually. Having 100 plus viewers is within the top 1%. I think even and then some, Nath, if I'm not mistaken. I think I was actually just looking at some stats on this, which is why I say it's so wild how little, you know, money you make at 100 to 200 viewers or whatever, right? It's a very, very small percentage of people who get that far. It's easy if you steal a PC from Walmart. Well, yeah, if you commit crimes, you know, there's a lot you can do in theory for sure. if you commit crimes. Talking from experience, have you committed these crimes? Yeah. Okay, well then you would know. Bone break, bonk. I think the thing about like 100 plus viewers, I say like, you know, it feels like at partner level, Twitch should actually like do things that improve your stream, or like what does partner mean, right? Partner is a bit of give and take, and you would expect like a mutually beneficial arrangement, like once you're big enough to be worthy of a partner. But Twitch doesn't give you shit. It's a check. I got a check mark. What does it mean? It used to be 70. What? People think you get a 70-30 split on subs. No, you don't. It's 50-50. That doesn't change. The only people who get 70-30 splits are hand-selected mega streamers. What else? You just don't, like, what is it? And somebody name a single benefit of being a Twitch partner. You know what? There is one. There is one, and that would be a priority on... just play this. Do I chill on this guy? You're a priest? Yeah, I think I'll chill on that. You get, your viewers get, like, priority on, quality settings. So like if you want the stream in 1080, like if you're not partner, then like only a subset amount of viewers might be able to access 1080 and the others have to view it in 720. But partners get like the priority access to better quality, I believe. So that is something. That is something. So I guess it's not nothing. But like there used to be a lot more perks that they've just taken away over time. Even just like half price on TwitchCon tickets. They took that away. Partners get nothing out of that. It just seems like, I don't know. It seems like it's kind of a little bit of a misnomer. Like it's like your partner. It's awesome. It's a fun milestone. But like it doesn't really mean anything for like your stream. I think a lot of people have the misconception. Yeah, Twitch is barely profitable as is. No, I don't even think it's profitable, Nath. So yeah, you know, I don't think it is. So just speaking as a you know partner using it, and not like maybe there's probably a lot of sense to why they're doing what they're doing. Maybe they have to do what they're doing. But like there's really no benefit of really being a partner as a streamer. People, I guess the biggest benefit is probably people see the purple check mark and think, oh, this guy's a big, good streamer. I'll check him out, right? Is probably the most important thing. So I'm just doing this and this. Seems fine. But like, as far as like, imagine you want to make streaming a career, partner is meaningless. I would say pretty essentially partner is meaningless if you want it to be a career. Doesn't mean anything at all. There are milestones that do mean things. Particularly, there's a mark. There's a few marks where you'll start hearing from sponsors more. There's metrics that sponsors see, like, okay, who has five? Say there's like an algorithm that a company has that will notify whenever a list of streamers who have a month of 500 plus average viewers, and they'll get that list and they'll issue sponsors to that list playing that game. So like if you go from 480 average viewers in a month to 500, all of a sudden you might get like 6 more emails for sponsors and make way more money. So there's like milestones that you can just like peak up above for sponsors. Nothing to do with Twitch numbers or like Twitch partner numbers, right? That's just completely separate. So like the term partner, it's fun. It's like a fun little club, but it doesn't really practically mean anything. Guess I'll do this and this, right? Oh yeah, big boy. Big boy, big boy, big boy. Leaf Hater, appreciate that. 25 stream streak feels good, man. Yeah, I would say good mic and or cam matters more for stream. Yeah, so, and I think that like, there's like a minimum probably threshold you want for mic and camera. But like even then, you don't need to spend a ton, you know? There's good budget mics out there. This is Glitch's mic, and I've got mine at home. The sound quality here will be worse just because of my setup than when I'm at home, but it's the Blue Yeti. It's like 80 Canadian or so, and it's kind of one of the best options out there. Give bonk? Give bonk? Any reason for this? I don't think so. Maybe it's just going to be this. Get your Malignant rolling a little bit there. Seems nice. Right now, your Unholy Frenzy will hit your Imp first. Something to keep in mind. And this is, by the way, like, obviously, I hope it hasn't come off this way. Like, not to take away from making partner or for anyone who might one day make partner. It's very fun. It's a very fun milestone. I remember when I made partner, I couldn't believe it, because, like, when you start streaming, you never think you never practically think you're going to make partner. Like, so few people do. It takes luck, you know. It takes a big community, and Arena, you know, has a great one, and it's very fun. It's just not relevant for the career aspect on Twitch or whatever, right? Still a lot of reasons it's great. I'm being a bit blocked and or stopped here. I think what I want to do is bonk, bonk, bonk. Hit him in the dome. Get another boy. Seems nice to do. Reality Raven coming up. Like, is this deck good? Or what do we say? Am I going to go 6-1 here? Because didn't we talk about retiring this deck? And this is what I mean. Our Priest went 5. I just don't think you can look at a deck and be like, this deck is going to go this many wins. I think you just got to play the game. I think that, like, decision making in the game is what you got to focus on. Get a good deck, bad deck. Who knows how it's going to go? Here we are once again with another deck I think most people would turn down in favor of that Priest Hunter. That's doing quite well. That until next turn or forever. So close to that dying too. Is there a way I can make it happen? Like, Unholy Frenzy's gotta happen anyway, right? Just too bad I can't get... If I could get this, that'd be insane. Should I try for Terriality? The problem is if I Terriality and I don't play a minion, then I can't Hero Power to kill this? Isn't that kind of a good thing? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That was not a complaint. That is a good thing. Yeah, for sure that's a good thing, Nath. Like, it's a bad thing when your run is basically all about how well you draft, and we've seen metas like that, but it hasn't seemed that way yet. Which is really nice. I think I'm going to risk it for the biscuit here. This is probably foolish. Nah, I better just do Unholy Frenzy. I better just do it. Just do it, man. Ugh. That's too strong, right? Well played. Yeah, right? I think so, maybe. It's a good board. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. Maybe. Well played. Thanks. They liked it. Opponent liked it. You're going to do a card reveal when all cards reveal. Last cards are on the 23rd. Unlikely for a full expansion. Unlikely. Just given the timing and how much I've got going on in Seattle. Not impossible, but unlikely. There's a few things we got going on next week. In fact, the 23rd, I believe, is next Wednesday, right? Which is the exact day of our charity stream. So gonna just be playing some Arena for the 23rd for sure. It's not impossible, though, that I do it sometime maybe on that weekend, but I wouldn't say it's, like, likely. Okay, a big lad has blocked me and or stopped me. Much to ponder indeed. I want Evocation here. Maybe I just want Evocation. Hero Mana Evocation, that'll do the trick. Okay. Hurry up. Yeah. Oh, I think I used my brain pretty good there too, man. I gotta pay more attention. What's going on here? Charity milestone, every $50 raise is a card set reviewed. Total goal to review all neutrals? Yeah, we'll have a couple small incentives for sure. Don't know if they'll be in that realm. I guess I gotta think about that. We're less than a week away. Often saving lives is a good enough incentive for a lot of people, but we'll do a couple things, right? Just a few. Identity theft, I don't care about that, do I? Corpse Bride? I got Frozen Touch. I don't think they're gonna get nearly as much use out of Frozen Touch as we will here with all these reborns. Every $50 a new class. It'd be so awkward if I only reviewed like 6 classes and then said, nope, donate more next time to charity. We'll see. I'll have to think about that, but you know, thinking about extra streams like that is second priority, or maybe even third priority after wife and school, as usual. But I'll think about it and I'll let you guys know. Chat has surprised you before. Chat surprises me quite often. It is true. All right, my board is gone. That's unfortunate, but they are running out of cards. And I am going to live forever. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11 damage here. Quite a bit. I don't think I ever want to use Research Project. So why don't we rip this? And let's take a look at what's in here too. No secrets, right? I think I'm just gonna take Spectral Trainee and hold on to it. I don't really feel a need to kill that minion, so I will not. I will just kill their face instead. Judge, do you ever worry the Space Needle will fall down and hit you on the leg? Constantly, every second. There is not a single unit of time that goes by where I am not considering the Space Needle falling down and hitting me on the leg. And I'm glad you said it, because I've been literally, it's been plaguing me this entire stream. And gosh, I really hope it doesn't, man. I really hope it doesn't. Brilliant, thank you. All right, good night, Jim Kite. Go on the Research Project real quick. Oh, mistakes. Should have played that first. Mistakes were made, dude. I totally would have slammed that. Are you kidding me? Lethals for chumps. Alrighty, 6-1 is a record. Again, I think most people would be like, dude, there's no way. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. We just keep winning games. Are we good at Hearthstone? I don't know, man. Never stop to consider it. Go 7 now? Judge, being in Seattle, it might be easy for you to grab the current season of Hot Ones hot sauces for stream and charity. Yeah, it might. Yeah, it might. It might. It might, and then leave it at glitches? Yeah, it could be. We'll see. Wolverine. We've played Wolverine numerous times, right? Is this the same old Wolverine from days past? I guess I'll coin these out, even though I can only draw 1 frost spell. I wish I got way more frost spells. 0 mage frost spells is rough. Okay, no coin it is. Seems fine. My Death Knight is single frost and runes, but it's 8-1 for now with the same legendary. 3 cold cases, double winter. Right, I forgot about Remorseless Winter. We didn't get Remorseless Winter, Frost Strike, Cold Case, Deathborn, you know? So many things we miss. Again, clearly it doesn't matter, and there's still ways to win games, so don't fret out your bad decks, I guess. Because we're doing just fine here. Makes you think, what would we do with a good deck? We solved that yesterday. We go 5 with good decks. Maybe we're better off with bad decks because we think more with them? I don't know. I think yesterday we just got some extremely ridiculous draft or matchup luck, right? Draconic Lackey. Oh, really nice hog. Really nice hog you got there, man. That's a very nice hog. Player Observer. You probably don't ever trade when you've got the Observer down against 1/1s. I missed the Deathborn too, but one against a deck with 3 of those. Oh, that seems awful. I have Froststrike though. Yeah, I don't know what it is with me. I seem to just be really unable to draft all those broken cards, you know? Like really, I've been struggling to find them. As in, I have not found them. But I guess you'd rather win without them than lose with them or something, right? I don't know, man. Judge, to show you how insane it is that China has Hearthstone back as of yesterday, they have 200,000 legend players already. Yeah, I wonder how many of those are humans. But that's great. That's fantastic to see. I'm sure a lot of people are happy to have their accounts back. I believe they were giving everyone who started like the year's worth of collection to make up for like the lapse, right? Hate that card. I hate that card. I don't like that card. Let's just play another one of these. And maybe coin 6s. Seems good, seems good. Yeah, Dark, we'll see about those sauces. I'll see. Again, I'm not I'll maybe if I have time take a look over the weekend at what kind of plans we're gonna have, because you know, again, a lot of streaming, at least when I streamed like full-time, a lot of work off stream, but it's not really, you know, doing the work off stream is not something I have the opportunity to do as much anymore. So we'll see what I'm able to throw together. Probably something, but you know, we've got a pretty packed schedule with a lot of stuff, so we'll see. Not to mention expenses too. How much is the hot sauce? I got the location too. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Zito, I want your deck, man. Very strong. Watch this, and probably a perfectly reasonable Reveler, right? Not No Muncher, but Reveler. Show me Malignant Horror one of these days. Even better. Even better. Perfect. 2 Astromancer Solarians. Let's go, dude. You don't search me for anything that takes time to put together, at least. I appreciate that, man. I'll let you know. I'll let you know if anything like that makes sense. Wolverine, what do you got for me, dude? What do you got for me, dude? Is Terreality good? Yeah, I would say it's good. I wouldn't say it's great. It's risky. You know, it can low roll. It's expensive, but you can make up for it pretty quick. I think it's the amount of fun it is make up for like how it might not be perfectly premium, but it's still good. Decent value. This seems extraordinary against that. Boy. Also have No Muncher. Maybe I'll top deck a Forensic Duster. A Duster. It seems just better than Gnome. Been mixing a Mistake and another Corpse for our bride. Seems fine. We going 7-1? I gotta stop thinking about the record. I just game at a time. I'm worried about getting good decks now because all my good decks seem to be bad. Looks like $165 for the season of hot sauces. How many sauces is that? Turd. You know, I had to beg chat for beer money last week. I don't know that $165 is in the budget, but you know, curious about them for sure. You know, you bought me some. But how many sauces is that, out of curiosity? I do love a good hot sauce. Not as much a really hot sauce without anything on it in my mouth and nothing else. 10 sauces. 10 sauces. So how does that work? Like, that's all the hot sauces that appeared on the season? Or the hottest of the episodes? I'm getting sick of seeing that card. Get that mind control out of my face.
Get that garbage out of my face!
Exactly. Exactly. Mind control tech again. Why did they buff this again?
Get that
Why
garbage
did they
out of
make
my
this
face!
target? Anybody have a good answer? Why did they make this targetable when everyone already hated it before? I don't understand why they would do that. I guess I'll do this. That's tough, man. That's tough, dude. I guess I just better do this. I want that gnome to go face, obviously, but I think it's going to be worth holding on to the Corpse Bride. Go maybe Howling Corpse Bride next turn. F-touch. Uh-oh. F-touch. That's bad for us. Although they do not have the right hero power for it like we do. What else they have? So they have Frozen Touch, a random dragon, a random blood card. That it? We seem to be getting into Steam. We absolutely do. Do we have any refresh? Well, we got Solarian Prime in the deck. Plus another Prime, Astromancer. So I think we're going to be just fine. There's something. There's something. Steam. Okay. This is juicy. But I must do this, right? Like, I just have no choice. I think Howling Corpse Bride is what Judge calls glitch when he's mad. Howling Corpse Bride. Well, that sounds more like a threat. I don't know. I don't like that. Betraying Solarian. I had no choice. I didn't betray Solarian. Wolverine did, or someone. Dreads. It was Dreads' fault. I just feel like when we have 0 cards, probably... Like, we already have 2 Solarian Primes. Maybe a 5-mana 20/20 might be the way. But we'll see. We'll see. Imagine Khadgar with triple Cold Case. I've seen it from opponents. Looks cool. Judge is probably more of a yapping corpse husband. Well, this is a yapping stream. Corpse, though, again, concerning. Lucas, how you doing, man? No. He's gonna counter my Khadgar. I need to top deck Maze Guide. If I top deck Solarian Astromancer, there's gonna be a riot here, dude. It's gonna be terrible. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My Khadgar. That's such a good counter, dude. I can't do anything about it. Just be Netherwind Portal. You know it's objection, right? Explosive runes. Darn it all. That would have been so strong, dude. You know what would have been way better? Is an Astromancer Solarian. Darn it. Stupid question. Does it need double corpses for Bride? Presume not. Good. It's a good question. I don't think it's not. I don't think it's a stupid question at all. It doesn't, due to the text on Khadgar, because Khadgar is doing the summoning of the minion that's summoned, regardless of how it's summoned. So it doesn't require corpses. Okay. Well, good to know that my board would have been obliterated anyways, or terrible to know. Either way. Was that drafted at least? No. No, it wasn't. It was created by Hematurge. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, Solarian Prime, I'm sorry. I need you. Desperately. Somebody remind me how this deck got to 6-1 again as I continue to do nothing every single turn. Come on, dude. What do I got? I got Solarian Prime. We just got to be patient. We just got to calm down, be patient. She's coming. She's coming. Yeah, we've been losing a lot to discovered stuff. It's miraculous how 0 discover cards. We got Messenger Raven. That we got 1 discover card. That's reasonable, I guess. But I feel like we've got like maybe 2 or 3 discover cards over the last 5 runs, and we keep losing to discovers so often. Just like Vizier as well. That seems pretty common. The Prime guy has cast 5 mage spells. 5 random mage spells. Another secret? They're not doing anything, which is probably good. All right, 2 Solarian Primes in the deck. One of them is going to cast Arcane Intellect into the other Solarian Prime, probably. What do you think their cards are? They got a lot of cards to not be doing anything. 3 minions, apparently. A dragon. Could be Deathwing, maybe? Could that dragon be? Oh yeah, now you've done it. Right to the top, baby. Right to the top. Feed me. Feed me. Just do it. Just feed me, dude. Really good card with Frozen Touch. My goodness. The Derailed Coaster. Come on, Prime. End it. Prime it. It's over. I draw Prime. We're done. We're done here. Game over. GG, man. Good game. Take 3 damage. Ugh. Okay, well, not counter spell. Good to know. Invigorating game as we just literally do nothing every single turn. Prime, please. I got 2 of them. Somebody wake me up when I draw Prime, and it wins me the game. Oh. Maybe at Mask of Cthulhu. I've got no minions.
Hit it.
Dude, I'd love to say I totally baited that, but obviously, you know me. Right, nice. Dart coming in with the Prime.
Did it win you the game?
It did. I won, dude. It's over. Look, I got a loot hoarder here. We're done. GG, man. It's over. You won me the game. Thank you. Howling Blast here. And I probably am dead, but I hope I'm not. I would love to play one of my 2 Solarian Primes. If I die here, what an unbelievably boring last 10 minutes where nothing happened and then we didn't even get anything fun. Can I have a Prime, please? I got 2 card draw here, if you leave me alive. They have Frozen Touch, face, so they need 2 more damage. Frozen Touch, hero power. Don't do it, man. I got a Prime. I got 2 Primes, Wolverine. Don't do it. What are the odds I don't draw a Prime? No! It could be objection! Okay, I'll draw Maze Guide and Solarian Prime. Oh. Forensic Duster and Terriality, even better. If it's countered, I need the mana, right? I gotta play this. Because I need to play Flame Strike for 6 or 5 or whatever, right? So I can't afford to play these. If it's counterspell, I just lose. And let's be honest, I lose either way because they have Frosty Touch. So it seemed like, I mean, they did have probably the better list. We really on display how bad this deck is when you don't draw your good stuff. Like, we didn't draw our Malignant Horrors or our Primes. That's it. Our deck sucks without them, right? If we had drawn, we had 2 Primes shuffled in the deck, though. 12 cards left. Would have been really cool to see one, but 6 and 2 it is. And we'll give one more time try here. I wonder if we'll hear from Wolverine. Wolverine's actually a player who I used to play against a lot. One of the ones I was very suspicious of sniping way back. I played them like 10 times in 3 weeks, but they always came in and you know, talked and like, no, dude, I swear I'm not and stuff. So, but you know, and then we stopped seeing them for a while. So, not you know, I one of the people I've played the most who is like maybe just legit. But like, even if they did snipe a couple times way back then, even if they did, they didn't this time or whatever. You know what I mean? But I wonder if we'll see them. I haven't seen Wolverine in a long time. Haven't seen them in a long time. If they pop in and say, "Hey, I gotcha." I always lost to them. I always did lose to them. Boopity boopity boop. I do not want 6s. What I do want is either a Solarian Prime or a new deck. That's all I want. A Solarian Prime or a brand new deck. Let's go. Make it happen. Usually it's so nice to see these 2-drops, and it's still good to draw your 3 or whatever, but like, man, we did whiff on the spells department of this deck pretty heftily. All right, true final boss here. Can we take another bad deck to infinite? Let's find out. Owling B into Maze Guide. I'm down for a Maze Guide. Get more corpses toward the horror. This could have a Death Rattle summon a minion anyway. Okay. I mean, they paid 3 mana to kill my 2 mana card and deal 1 face damage. Feels okay. All right, Malignant Horrors online. We have pretty good removal. Unholy Frenzy with Malignant Horror down the line could be great as well. Cheater. Armor is cheat. Oh yeah, Frost Strike. Man, it'd be nice if I had one of those. I think I retired 2 trash drafts at the beginning, though. Oh, I've been going 6 solidly all meta. Very nice. Yeah, that's like, we've been doing pretty well the last 4 or so, but we've retired 2 or 3 garbage decks, like way worse than this. Get in there, dude. Get in there, dude. I don't think I thought about going for leaderboards, but like, there's just 0 chance I can fit 30 runs into 2 weeks. Super fast leaderboard, so I think we're just gonna have to give it another go during rocket ship meta. My boys are frozen. You froze my boys. You boy froze me. Okay. So this will summon first no matter what, so it's gonna be frozen. The question is, do we just want to play another one? Or do we want to come into Anti-Magic Shell right away? And I think the answer is pretty close. Malignant Horror is so OP, it shouldn't drop corpses? Oh, for sure it shouldn't. Absolutely, Shadow. Yeah, it's extremely OP. I think I do just play it. They kill 1, they kill 2. Can't even come into Unholy Frenzy Anti-Magic Shell.
Baby, I'm a firework.
Okay. This one first. And this one? Even worth thinking about right now? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty damn good. Yeah, there's no way to stop this from attacking because it goes 1, 2, 3, right? So because we hero power before the Unholy Frenzy, right? We get this. If we didn't, we wouldn't. Order of operations and whatnot, right? Yeah, I mean, it was banned from Arena. I don't know. They just went through this phase of just let everything back in, let shit be insane. I mean, they brought mind control tech back and buffed it. They brought Malignant Horror back. I guess be happy they didn't bring Titans back last meta. Okay, Ice Barrier. Gotta imagine the other is Objection. Oh. Oh, ho, ho. That is exquisite news. Wow. 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 But yeah, this is the difference between last game where we literally did nothing for 10 turns. We did play a 10-10 with Corpse Bride that they handled. That's it. And then this game where we draw Malignant Horrors and just steamroll, right? Another Corpse Explosion. Doesn't clear, right? Not a bad top deck. Vastly different. We get to 7. Another infinite deck? Or rather, another infinite run with a deck that you might not expect it from. It seems like that's where we thrive, is the mediocre decks. They're not terrible decks, but they're not good decks, right? It seems to be the ones we take to 7 pretty consistently. Don't ask me why, but we're going for 8. I wonder what the win rate of Malignant is when dropped on curve. When it's active dropped on curve, it's got to be pretty damn high. Trying to think of the highest win rates we've seen, and nothing will top Erelon on curve when it was released. I don't think anything will beat that. It was like 85% win rate. Like, that's not fair, right? I remember always bringing up that Stan Udachi probably had like a 75 to 80% win rate max, and that Erelon in hand with a 3-win average player had an 85% win rate. So, like, who would you rather play? Some random dude with Erelon or Stan Udachi, best player to ever play the game? You'd rather play Stan. You'd rather take that than play some average player with Erelon. That's a problem, you know? Like, that is a problem. Why don't we keep Corpse Bride this game? I don't think I'm going to keep Unholy Frenzy, though. Oh. Boo! You spooked me. Who are you? Who is that? Togwoggle? Wog Toggle? What class is this? Anybody know what class this is? This is kind of always bad. Even if they don't have the weapon against a Demon Hunter. The Mage? Monk? New Monk class? Okay, that's a Mage. Which you can tell by talking to chat, right? Asking chat. Other than that, no way. Oh my good lord, dude. It's over. You kidding me? Off the top? Shuffle randomly into my deck? Top stack it? It's over, dude. It's over. You know, part of the reason we might be winning so many games with this deck is, have we played a priest yet? Have we played a single one? I'm not sure we have. Pretty weak turn. That means this could probably get in their way quite heftily. Firestone usually tells me. Oh, yeah, it sounds like a hassle. Cold case, yeah, that's a pretty good counter to our Duster. Always has been. Very rude. Exceptionally strong card. So good that I already am relying now on my Solarian Prime. That's interesting. Maybe this will get me a bunch of random garbage, and then I can turn it into better garbage. Could be good. We got Terror Reality. It's kind of some synergy with Energy Shaper, a little bit if we whiff on it. Babbling Brook. That only gives me Deathborns. That definitely only gives me Deathborns, bud. Don't even think about it. Oof, not the best hand here. Let's make the value trade. Hit this button. Play a mistake. And wait on that Solarian Prime. So this is kind of how it felt without the Solarian Prime. It's like, oh, we're just losing by a lot. But with the Solarian Prime, it's like, you know, buddy, you're dead in 2 turns. You are dead in 2 turns. I'm going to cast 5 Masks of Cthulhu. That is 55 damage, guy. How many spells are there? Wow, face. Yeah, there's Deathborn drafted. It makes me want to never be at 7 wins or higher. That card is really, really awful. That being said, I do have no Muncher to heal me back up before this. Probably needs to come down, right? This is tempting, but probably too slow. And then we prime, and their Deathborn is gone, right? Easy, we win. Like, I've seen that card 0 times in every single draft. I don't get it, dude. Another thing I don't get is why it's so common, right? It's so common. Like, it'd be one thing if it were in 5 or 10% of decks, but like it's everywhere, man. That's okay. Solarian ends it. GG. It's over. It'll cast Deathborn, right? Sure. Not that good. That's better, but we can do better. That's more like it. That's more like it. Get wrecked, dude. Get your Deathborns out of my kitchen, guy. Get your Deathborns out of my kitchen, friend. I go Terriality into Energy Shaper. We're done. Have we low rolled a single one of those? I don't think so. I think we have literally high rolled every single Solarian we've played. Decent amount of face damage there too. You're frozen, guy. You're frozen, friend. Oops. Oh, dear. You guys think I was joking when I said that Solarian would just win the game? Because I wasn't. Because I wasn't joking. Hey, Reality, what do you got for me? Rolling Fireball. There's a throwback. That's from the past. Yeah, that's from the past. Breath of Syndragoso. Seems pretty good. I think I'll see if I draw a spell next turn. Let's do this for now. Hold on to Rolling Fireball, why not? This is a good example of like we have no chance to ever win this game unless we draw Solarian Prime and it wins us the game. And we did draw Solarian Prime and it did win us the game. Obviously, a lesser player would not have been able to pull this off. Hand of Gul'dan. Good lord. But we are at 8 wins. A little bit of luck there. A lot of luck there. Like, there's no way. 2 Deathborns? No Muncher was huge to get us there, as Dark was saying earlier, and then Prime just high rolled the nuts, cleared the board, summoned 2 Otter Ellies, dealt a bunch of face damage. Like, what else can you want? Just perfect Solarian. All right, and now, I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. 8 wins. Let's keep it rolling. 10 wins with our mage yesterday, our secret mage. Now 8 wins with this. Feels good. As soon as this runs over, I'll take a quick break and we'll start one more before the end of the day. We're looking at another hour, hour half, hour 45, hour 30, hour 15, something like that on the stream. Tomorrow, we're going to have some beverages as we did last week. And we are also going to finish tomorrow's stream with a few JBGs, Naughty Edition. So stay tuned for that tomorrow. Briar of the Stars, yes. A mage priest, you say? The shreds, you say? Let's see a maze guide here. Oh, both malignant horrors. Both malignant horrors. I had a bot hunter that just death rattle chained that fucking rush taunt. What does that even mean? What do those words even mean? I had so many ways of removing it, but my priest stole cards in their decks that were like 4. Oh, lion, 3 animal death rattle, resummon triggers. Oh, is that one of the new ones? Jesus. That's hilarious if you're anyone else but you in that situation, probably. Yeah, maze guide. That's what I asked for. Great. Corpses. Oh, yeah. And a high roll. And a high roll to boots. I'll give that a bonk, and let's see what they've got. Get an identity theft from them, and we're on our way. Is this literally the first priest we've played against? All run? So lucky. Watch this. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I think I still play this. My entire board seems to have vanished to a 3-mana Yeti, which is quite good for our opponent. Bleh. Blech. Blech. This card just soloed me, dude. This card just soloed me. Yeti and Consecration packed together. 8 mana worth of card. I guess it's 7 mana worth now. Packed together in one card for the low cost of 3 mana. Crazy stuff, man. How do I not become dead? I could see what's in here, maybe. Anti-magic shell doesn't really do much for me if I drew it from this. We get 4 corpses after these are dead. Yikes. Maybe I have so much corpse utilization, I just need to do this. Two extra corpses instead of swallowing 4 more. I've got Corpse Bride in hand too. All right, what do I get? I get a random wand maker and a howling bee. Okay, not the spell you wanted to draw because now your Harbinger's Winter are useless. Babbling Book is random secret, so equal opportunity for all of those. Tough to say what that's going to be. Objection would hurt. I think I'm going to start with this. Okay. I don't think we can let this live. With how much we want to use corpses. We'll do this. I drafted a deck with 2 mana Cyclone, 2 Energy Shapers, Yogg, and a ton of spells. That sounds like a lot of fun. I am looking for opportunities like that, Berkey. One day I'm going to get like a full 2 weeks of them. It's going to be great. That sounds like a blast. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, those cards are elusive, it seems. Our opponent did nothing. Curious. Oh, curious. What? Come back. Cat, you there? Oh. Okay. I think what happened... Yeah, I think my mouse was up here in the top corner. I think that was a hardware issue. I think this mouse every once in a while like jumps. I don't think that was Hearthstone, just confusion. Hearthstone was actually innocent there. That was scary though. All right, well, they're running out of health. What is their plan? They didn't do anything last turn. Why? Let's find out. Claw Machine. Are you coming into a DB? That's easy to play around in this stage, right? Make it so that if they play a Deathborn, they die. There, if you play a Deathborn, you are dead, good sir. Easiest game of the day at 8-2, or what's going on here, folks? For real, I expected a lot more from a priest. Yeah. Later. Oh, the light, it burns. I didn't think of that. The light, it burns. It burns the light. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. Evocation next turn. If I can manage, could be counterspell. Let me do this. Just as I suspected.
Dance with a dragon. Dance with a dragon.
I think this is probably the most annoying with all those death rattles, right? Just the stat line's good, mixing a hero power. And looking good. Looking good. Clutch light, it burns to stay alive last turn. The Deathborn was an easy read after all that. All right, what now? What now? What now? I've got Evocation. I cannot lose with an Evocation. It's got a Fireball. Oh, no. That's pretty good. At least we didn't have anything too hefty. They didn't play that on the big giant, per se. And they're hitting good targets here, but they only have 4 more mana, and we have a decent amount more health. Okay, they heal for 10, right? 10 is quite a lot of healing, meaning I am displeased about it. I'm not happy about this. I guess it's just got to be this, and maybe we lost after all. Maybe I shouldn't have said words with my big fat mouth earlier. Evocation will save us. Evocation will save us. Evocation will save us.
You call that a blade?
Oh, Jesus. Everything is going terribly, rather swiftly. Oh, an extra draw, though. Oh! We are losing. I have 2 no munchers I'm really on the lookout for here. They have a big, large boy we want to use our second life sentence on. Hair reality. That probably gives them garbage, right? Two, what is that one that summons all your secrets? Frosty spell, maybe? What is that? 8 mana Celestial Secret Blast. No! No, it's over, dude. You're telling me that this 8-2 game is going to be decided because my opponent drew their Astromancer Solarian and I did not? Do I got a life sentence that bad boy, dude? You can't have it. Nope. I get it. No one else. Glacial Mysteries. That's the one. Thank you. I don't even care. They've got a big claw machine thing. If it wins, it wins. I cannot have them Astromancer Solarianing my behind. No way. That's not good. That card's so brutal, dude. There's, speaking of cards, we talk about our cards of what's it called? 4 mana card. It wins the game often. Where is it? Why is it not on here? 4 mana. Where is it? Life Sentence to Reality. Hello? Malignant Horror. Right, cards that are just super unfair. Jesus. Identity Theft is up there. That card just makes no sense. Like the for what that card does, the mana cost is just absurd. Okay, so they're about to, of course, slam a grand finale, surely, right? They've just played 4 elementals in one turn. So we need to figure out a way to threaten lethal through grand finale. That's a way. That's not bad, to be honest. If I do this, I get 6. If I do this, I get 5.
It sings to me.
Not bad.
A thirst beyond death.
I think it's just got to be this. Forget all the fancy doodads like Vast Wisdom and Font of Power. This game is won by killing your opponent's face. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Pretty, like, above average luck on that, I would say. It's eager to mess with them. I considered it, but it's not like it's messing with Grand Finale. They literally can't play Grand Finale. So like I kind of don't really care outside of that. They cleared the board, they're dead. You can scare them for objection, but the reality is if they are that desperate, they just need to risk it not being the secret, right? Like they're not going to even have the ability to play around a secret, so they just won't, right? All right, well, that's interesting. Another 8 healing, so they've healed for at least 18 this game. Heal a bit ourselves here. This is so tough to know how many times to attack. We got 10 to the face. You probably just do 4 to the dome. And then trade 1 off here. And then we've got this into tear. Which will feed me. Yeah, that's not the best.
But baby, I love you. Why are you leaving?
That's how you let them know, right there. No problem. All in, baby. All in, baby. They can't Deathborn now. I just played Counterspell. And if they Deathborn, they're probably dead, right? If they Deathborn, they're definitely dead at the moment. And And if they play a big lad to try to soak up some damage, guess what? It's a sheep. There's no way their evocation is as good as my evocation because they're simply not as skilled. So GG, easy gam. Whoa. Okay, thank you. I don't have to think anymore. That's great. Appreciate that. Awesome. I mean, we probably find lethal there, right? Maybe, possibly. Our opponent just saved us some brain cells there. That's awesome. That's generous. Let's go for another double D run. What is with that? 10 wins with yesterday's mage. Now we're 9-2 with today's. No cold cases. No locations. No deathborns. No, like, we do have a discover. We have the bird discover in this one, but nothing like glyphs or vast wisdoms. Just what? I don't know, man. A dream. Just a dream, Connie. We're dreaming. I'm dreaming. I must be. Connie just resubbed for 2 babies worth of months. Going for 10.
Feeling generous today.
I appreciate that, Connie. Thank you very much. You know, without donations from viewers, streamers get paid $0. $0. So that kind of, you know, feeling generous goes a long way. You know? Feels good, man. Appreciate that. We're of winter. Weird gig, you know? Weird gig. We rely on you guys, so I appreciate the support when people are able to give it. Keep a horror, toss a reveler, grab a maze guide. Maze guide. I'll settle for the Star Scryer. This time I'm playing Harbinger first. $0 doesn't sound like a good salary to me. No, you know what? It's actually like it's not as good as I thought. $0, but to each their own. Yeah, there's advantages and disadvantages. Now it's a $0 salary with no benefits, but you do get to play video games, which is fun. So there are gives and takes for sure. Mostly fun. Mostly it's fun. Ghoul charge and bonkety bonk. Now, Scryer of the Stars into Arcane Worm. I haven't seen much of our Arcane Worm this run. And the tips are great. Yeah, the tips are huge. The tips honestly make it. Demolition Renovator. Now or never, right? We haven't used you yet. All right, well, I'm sad. Nightcloak Sanctum is pretty good. We're at 9 wins, you know. We're going to get hit by the good cards. For sure, we're going to get hit by the good cards. Ooh. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, pretty good RNG there too, guy. Oh. Oh. Ew. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. Not gonna lie, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys. That's good. That loot hoarder synergy though, man. All right, so they get to freeze one more of my boys. Sanctum alone gonna keep them in it, but no longer just gonna win them the game after our pretty brutal wombo combo. Incanter's Flow, what? Bro, are you essing with me? You know, it's just simply gotta be this. It's just too strong, man. What an absurd card. What an absolutely absurd card. To think that this was buffed. To literally pay for itself every time you play it is just absurd. All right, hero power, and then what? A coin. Rolling F-ball? No. Dragon's Fury. Why do I... How... Is it possible for me to once play a Malignant Horror and not get corpse exploded? I mean, they don't get to develop their own tempo, and I have this to come back with, but still, bro. Can we chill? I'll get this rolling here. I have Rush. I have Howling Bee. Tons of stats. But now our opponent is plumb out of corpses. They just freeze the wrong one. You're going to kill the two for the other one then, right? Because you knew to freeze the right one last time. You just froze the wrong one, guy. I'm going to summon a non-frozen boy now. I mean, to be fair, I might get both. Sketchy Stranger. Oh, thinking. Thinking. I might not gain another corpse then. Summon the one for now. Yeah, I don't care about this. Nothing? Nothing? I get to use these, so I don't really consider this. I can still play Darkfallen. They can get a copy of this, though. That could be what they're planning. Are you planning on getting a copy of this boy? Could hold up on going face for a sec, but then it's rigged fair game and you're sad. I get hero power. Maybe that's the solution. Ugh. All right.
First beyond death, it seems to me.
Oh, that means I get both of these summoning, so be it. Pretty good. Pretty good. Man, I had to think a lot with my brain there. That was cool. That's all right. It's okay to think with your brain every once in a while. Hour of Creation is pretty risky here. It hits Safeguard, which is strong, but I can get through it. I can get through it. Why not attacking with the Horror? Honestly, I just didn't see it. When it's Reborn or Divine Shield, sometimes I miss the green on it. No reason. It should have gone face, right? No reason. Playing around audience with the king, I guess.
It sings to me. A thirst beyond death. It sings to me.
They really just get another Terriality? Frost Nova's insane. That seems not possible. Yeah, terrible deck until you draw your Malignant. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and we got two of them, right? I mean, a lot of the times, as far as winning goes, like, if you want to get a double-digit run, you'll take a bad deck with two Malignants over an overall average deck, right? Just high roll the Malignants, and you can go 10 for sure. Now, I would say we've won probably 4 or 5 games because of Malignant Horror, which obviously is a lot. But we still did win like 4 or so without, which is pretty good. What is that, like 4 to Malignant Horror, 1 to the 2-drop, the Solarian? Okay, Deathborn is obviously rude, but I do have Frost Nova. But yeah, that's the thing, is a bad overall deck can absolutely go even 12 if you just have 2 Malignants. It's become more of a common thing where, like, bad decks with, say, 3 or 4 win the game cards, Huddle Up is a good example, right? You got a bad mage, you got 3 Huddle Ups, you can go 12. Okay, what are we doing? Double Cross or Shenanigans? All right. Let us start with a Terriality. Wait. Terriality. Terriality. Ooh, a minion. What is that? Effigy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would need 7 more damage. Definitely not anywhere close to there now. Let's see what's in here. Behold the Tools of Creation. Spectral Trainee is a good board clear. Not that I really want to have to use one. Have I had secrets go off? I have 1 here. Probably this is the better card draw anyway. Huh. I think I'm going to take Stargazer. That seems fun. And I'm going to take Forensic Duster. I'm going to play Frost Nova. And I'm going to go face. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. All right. You got another one? I think that's just the name of the game, right? Do you have a second one? Because if they do, we're probably in some trouble. But if they don't, we are looking just dandy. What does Effigy do again? When one of my minions is killed, it summons a minion of the same cost. Spectral Trainee. Yikes. Just talking about that one. And what else? That's pretty damn good here. Spooky. Not another... What, 2 damage AoE? Remorseless Winter here, maybe? 2 Frozen Touches. Okay. That means they have to get rid of a Frozen Touch. But I'm still probably just losing now. It's tight. I keep 4 damage here, 5 damage, only need 4 more. They don't have lethal on this board. So going face for 5 leaves them at 4. How do I come away with a win here? Dude, I don't know if I can. Shenanigans as well? Wait, is bananas good? Do I want this banana? It's not a banana. It isn't even a banana, chat. Okay, we're gonna play Corpse Bride. Don't need another one of those. We're gonna Effigy. We're gonna Hero Power.
Dance with a dragon.
All right. Dang, that's the worst hit, actually. I wanted to hit one of these ones that's gonna die anyway, probably. But they might not be able to play spells. They have a Safeguard, I believe. Because Power of Creation actually discovers now. We can, okay. You gotta trade. Oh, no. No, dude. That's so devastating. Oh, that's so devastating. Perfect hits there, too. And they played it in the right order so that they will go face with the 5/6 here. If they choose to, they might. I think they should, right? You should just hold up here, no? Oh, wait. Hold up. Didn't that Chatty Bartender get played first? At the end of your turn. At the end of your turn. Did Chatty Bartender not get played first, chat? Because that effect should have gone off before this, killing my minions and causing this to actually kill the 4/1 and maybe save them more, right? I think it goes left to right now. It absolutely does not, right? It really never, ever should. No. Does not go left to right. It's always order of operations with these lightning bolts, even now. It shouldn't go left to right. If it does, it's a bug. It was played first? No, they played No Muncher first? So they just played it in the wrong order, Dark? That's a big order mistake. Oof. If I'm gonna double cross. I think everything else stays. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 damage. Don't know where I'm finding that, guys. No hero power, no muncher could do it. I've got 2 no munchers. Oh man, everyone's got so much healing. Everyone's got so many cold cases. Yeah, okay. I mean, I think we did our best. I think our deck is definitely worse than our opponent's. Deathborn is just mindless. But hey, we also played 2 Malignant Horrors. So there's that, and that would have been... Wait, hold up. Does this count armor? What, didn't they just change this? Didn't they just change this, chat? Does this count armor anymore or nah? It doesn't count armor. It used to, and they changed it, right? Or vice versa, because they did change this to do with health and armor. They absolutely did, right? But it doesn't count armor, so potential lethal. Can't play Stargazer.
Much to ponder.
20%? Lethal 9 times out of 10. Darn. Oh, and it even hit this too. Probably dead. I mean, odds are we don't get that. Not Stargazer first. No, I need a hero power, Connie. They have 6 health. So I need to mix in a hero power or I won't actually kill them. And that spell doesn't go face. Well, maybe another no muncher off the top if we're alive. Or more cheekily, Stargazer Luna into Artificer into no muncher. Again, even our losses, good deck, bad deck, whatever. No, solid alibi from Babbling Book. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Not a bad hit on Babbling Book. But like I said, the games have been close and they've been pretty good. That's kind of cool. Behold, the tools of creation. Is there, in theory, a way to live? Imagine I Master Reveler hero powered this and got no muncher. There's still no way, is there? I mean, the 1-drops don't do anything anyway. Yeah, disconnect live? Rip. All right, GG. Again, the losses have not felt nearly as terrible, even with broken cards like Deathborn. I don't think the losses have felt as bad as a lot of metas, and that was a pretty good game. 9 wins is an amazing run with this deck. We'll take it. Good night, Jim Kite. Time is 2:15, meaning, again, we got about an hour to an hour and a half left on the stream. So why don't we take a quick, say, 4-minute, 5-minute break here and come back and draft one more. And I don't even know what to say because it feels like we're on a bad streak of luck with drafting, yet can you really say that when we just went 10, now we go 9? Like, is it really, are these decks, maybe, are we underestimating these decks? Or maybe we're underestimating the importance of a deck being good. We had Malignant Horrors. It seems our opponents have all the good cards, but here we are at 9 wins yet again. So, I mean, maybe good luck. I don't know. Regardless, Good times chat draft. You know what? I don't think we're going to do a chat draft only because we're short on time for a full draft. We could do one, but it would definitely make sure we don't have enough time to finish the run. I will say chat draft tomorrow, though, for sure. Friday, I got a time to stream a little longer tomorrow than I do today. So let's say tomorrow will be regular run, chat draft, JBGs finish. Are you here? You're not here, Dark? Fridays are my fun day. I don't got Dark around. But I think we're just going to do a regular one here and probably one tomorrow. Given that I only got like an hour left. Don't want a half of it to be the draft. So give me 5 minutes. We'll take a quick break. GG's. And I will be right back for one more draft. I'm thinking probably Hunter. Oh my God. Druid? I don't know, man. I'm not sure. We'll be right back in one moment. Testing. Testing audio. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. Thank you for waiting. Here's my rewards. I got so much gold. I am so rich. That was a pretty long run for what I expected would be a quick one. But you know, we got time to at least get a good chunk of another one in, so let's do it. Let's do the thing and play some more arena. I'm kind of torn between knowing whether things have been going well or not for us, but I guess they have been going well, right? Our last two are a 10 and a 9. We're on a hot streak. Let's do it. What's next? What's next? Ah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's go. Druid, Warlock, and Demon Hunter. This is where we put our luck to the test a big time. Okay. Well, according to the data, these classes all are terrible. So, we've got Warlock coming in at a 37.4% win rate. We've got Druid coming in at a 42% win rate and Demon Hunter at a 43% win rate. So the question is, do we want to do Druid or Demon Hunter, right? We've tried Druid and Warlock. We haven't tried Demon Hunter yet. Yeah, Warlock mostly gets trash unless it gets Priest as its pair up, where it's really good. Oh, yeah? Pretty risky to go for, specifically Priest. 37.4% does not inspire confidence, but yeah, that could be a good combo. I mean, probably the same can be said for all of these, right? We haven't... Demon Hunter is the only class we haven't picked yet. Out of these, I don't think we've done a Paladin either. Yet this meta. I've had fun with Druid. Yeah, we did 2 Druids early on, and they were both unspeakably horrible. But I do like Druid in general. What's even in right now? I've been hit by, I think, Arbor up. What's even in? No Sky Mom. I think I'm going to take... I like Druid, and I'd be down to take a Druid here. I think I'm going to go Demon Hunter just to kind of check it out as a class we haven't played with yet. And see... Oh, God. If you're Demon Hunter, do you not want it as the hero power, though? And Demon Hunter, Hunter? Would you not go Druid Hunter? That's tight. Demon Hunter, Paladin? I mean, we could get that run done in an hour, probably. Park Panther annihilated you. Right, that's true. Park Panther obliterated me. Yeah, that's true. All right, I think I gotta go Demon Hunter. I think I just gotta get it out of the way. I haven't played it yet, right? The problem with Demon Hunter, I've heard, is don't many of the included sets not have Demon Hunter class cards? Is that a thing? Ugh. And I need a glass of whiskey again. Blah. Blah. Yeah, Death Wampus Blompus is in. So I'm kind of wondering if, like, yeah, we want to do Demon Hunter eventually, even though it's terrible, but I wonder if the time we want to take Demon Hunter hero power might be more like when we get a good main class, like Death Knight main class, Demon Hunter hero, try to get something going there, or like even Hunter main class Demon Hunter hero power as a little bit of a more, like, actually get the strength of the hero power. No faith in Demon Hunter. Oh, no, I've never once had faith in Demon Hunter. Don't get me wrong. I said we wanted to pick it. I've never even for a second had faith in it. Don't get that confused. No, I do not have faith in it. That's true. To be fair, I don't have faith in any of these. But it's just a matter of I think it's the same. Druid or Demon Hunter, you're going to have to get lucky either way, right? Big Demon Hunter stuff. There's Coilfang Warlord if we're going a more control route. Oh, dear. Demon or Druid Hunter hero power could be an idea too. So Warlock, yeah, I think we made a pact after day 2 that we would never take another Warlock. Flip a coin. I mean, yeah, right? Sure. Flip a coin. Maybe that's got to be the way. Flip a coin. Heads Druid, tails Demon Hunter. Get a coin up here. I think Warlock and Druid have a better chance of high rolling. Demon Hunter a bit more consistent. Let's leave it up to chance. We'll get a coin flipper up on the screen. And we'll let it do its practice spin or whatever, then I'll press flip. Yeah. Okay, so heads we go Druid, tails we go Demon Hunter. Here we go. Flip. And it is heads. So we will take Druid. It has been decided by the fates. Out of my control. All right, Druid it is. We'll look for Demon Hunter hero power. Probably not right now, but as a time to try this. I think I forgot to change the damn portraits, chat. God damn it. I want my costume. All right, Druid, let's go. Too late now. No. I want Hunter, right? I want Hunt. Dude, such horrible class selections. Almost, we almost had every single selection be under 45%. Hunter saving it, right? Because I think we do want to go Hunter. I think with Demon Hunter, we want at least a respectable hero. Like, I'm thinking, yeah, Hunter here or Death Knight here, not Druid. I think I want to go Druid, Hunter, aggro, and see what happens there. Because Druid has some potentially aggressive cards too, right? Maybe a little value flare. Let's see if we can't make something work with Druid, Hunter. Here we go. Hope of Kel'Thalos is a pretty damn good weapon, right? Wasn't that nerfed? I thought that was a 3-2. Zixor is okay. Cenarius is okay. I love this. Minion-based aggro. Hope top end, maybe? Keen Eyes with Hope? I mean... Keen Eye is just a 3-drop. I mean, aggro into Muck Plumber. Could that ever be an idea? Aggro into Muck Plumber? I don't know if Candle Shot is in. Is Candle Shot in? Keen Eye Candle Shot is always very strong. I think without the synergy already, I might just take the Muck Plumber. It's not super good, but it could, you know, bad class, Hunter hero power. You're probably going to go pretty aggressively. Let's try Muck Plumber at 5. Dreamway Guardians versus Imprisoned Satyr. I have to imagine we're looking to pick a lot of light minions. I'm not sure this is going to be worth it. Let's go Dreamway here. Arc Shot gives us Druid spells. Is Convoke the Spirits in by chance? No mechs quite yet. Showstopper's kind of bad. I mean, this is easily the most fun. This is very much a value card, though, and maybe takes away from our game plan a little bit. But it's still good. Okay. Castle Kennels. I mean, Druids and Hunters both have Beasts, so sure, let's try it. There's our Park Panther. There you are. Park Panther. Huzzah! No secrets offered yet, and Druid doesn't have any, so let's go for the Life from Death refresh here. Could be good after Hope of Kel'Thalos as well. Oof. All right. Cultist is going to be sick with how aggro we're getting. Definitely. Starting to think this deck is going to be unspeakably bad. Perhaps because we are a druid. Oh man, that is rough. That is not good. 2-drop, I guess. Minion-based deck. Maybe we'll find an arcane spell later. Trinket Tracker could be good if we get a frickin' 1-cost spell. Will we? We gotta hope for it, right? Because this is the only card that's good. If we get one, we'll get one, chat. We'll get one. Mystery Winner? Yeah, that's more like it. I think this is okay. Trinket Tracker is great, although it becomes really bad if you don't have a 1-cost spell, which we don't have any yet. Spirit Poacher, amazing card there. Which would Apple, dog? Which would Apple? That some bitch has frickin' it's 1 cost. Let's go. Discover a friendly Death Rattle minion that died. If that were a card, maybe I'd be interested. Wait, no, I wouldn't. That doesn't have Death Rattle. I'm uninterested. Give me the Apple. Great card. We're laughing now. I guess the Zomb. Unending Swarm would also be very nice. It could be very nice. Could be very nice. I wouldn't say it's that good yet with this deck. But yeah, it's a strong card. Kind of funny to compare Unending Swarm to Huddle Up a little bit. Yeah, there are a lot of one-cost spells, so we should be all right. Yeah, but that's the keyword there is should, right? And consistency is the name of the game, so. Let's go Zomb, take our first 3-drop. It's like, it's a card. Ooh, Plot of Sin versus Vile Fiend. You kidding me? Versus Night Elf. Why? Why are these 3 cards better than every other card we've been offered so far this run? He said. A little bit exaggerating, but like still. Those are so good. What do you guys think here, man? Is Plot of Sin the biggest win condition out of these? I'm gonna wager Night Elf is the worst out of these, but Plot of Sin might be the worst out of these technically. Let's see what the stats say. I'm probably gonna go Plot of Sin anyway. If I go Druid and I search for Vile Fiend and I search for Plot of Greed and I search for Night Elf, what does it say? It has Night Elf as the best, Plot of Sin as the second best, and Vile Fiend as the worst, which actually surprises me a little bit. Now, not the best sample sizes. I think I'm going to have to go for the Plot, though, despite what it's telling me with its words. I think I got to go Plot of Sin. Vile Fiend is too slow. Vile Fiend is one of the best 2 drops in the game, straight up. To this meta. In this meta, still, it's amazing. Vile Fiend is extraordinarily strong. It'd be a great addition to the deck. It's really good. It just happens to be that the other cards are also very good, including a 3-mana 10/10, which not only is just not really good, it also provides a potential win, which Vile Fiend does not provide really a win condition. It just helps you more easily get to one. So I think we'll go Plot of Sin here. Raven Idol says Discover. This is big. This helps our Trinket Tracker. Let's help our Trinket Tracker. That's fun. It's a fun card. For fun families. 1-mana hero power. Good gravy. That's not actually that good. Copy Beasts in hand. Only for 5 mana. 4 mana deal 5. I think I'll just take Fellfire. Keep it light. Keep it light. Another mystery winner. Oh, Tonky Boy. That card used to be good. I bet you it's not even good at all anymore. This card used to be great. I bet you it's not great right now. I bet Mystery Winner is a lot better. And probably this is better. It seems slow as heck now, doesn't it? This would be good with Lion. Tonk's really good if you can play it on curve. I mean, it's definitely going to be better if you can play it on curve. I'm curious whether it's actually good. Potentially a lot of face damage if you played at the top end. Tonk versus Mystery Winner. So Mystery Winner has a 2% advantage on Dark Moon Tonk, which is pretty notable. So as I guessed, Mystery Winner definitely a lot better than Tonk. But Tonk is not bad. It's 55%, so it's still better than average, but it's not, I don't know. It's kind of like Proto Drake got a little worse too. I think I still go Mystery Winner by a lot though. Gargoon or Fangs? Bro, why you gotta be doing this to me? I mean, it's good. We're getting good cards. Gargoon has synergy with Hope of Calthalos. Tonk plus Lion and 9 lives? That's a fun one. Can still be difficult to make it actually work though, right? But it is fun. Frenzied Fangs versus Gargoon. That's a tough one, man. Yeah, which you passed? Yeah, I passed it. And if you think about it, like I passed it. If I didn't pass it, imagine I draw those in the first 5 turns. I just give up all my early pressure and mid-game pressure. Like, it's not as good as it sounds. It's fun and can be really good, but for consistency, it's not as good as it sounds. This is probably better than Gargan. But I do have more synergy with this, probably. A tight call. A tight call. Gargoon is probably more unique. I think I'll take Gargan. Living Roots over Overgrowth by a landslide here. Yuck. I guess Quick Shot's fine. Dreaming Drake, wow. I didn't even know that card was in. I'll take a Dreaming Drake. Take a Dreaming Drake. I've got 4s. That seems fine. Take one of these cards. Yuck. I don't have any mechs, right? Just putting out the nonsense decks that bought accounts to get to play that we don't, because they can infinitely get the fun cards. Yeah, and they can make it more consistent. Like, they can, like, there's a lot of standard decks that, like, if you have 67% of a standard deck, it actually doesn't work in Arena. Or, like, there are standard cards that are bad in Arena. But when you get to bring a full standard deck into Arena, it's going to be amazing, of course, right? Don't think you need the 2s with that many 1s. I do. I need it. Hunter, I want really aggressive curve, and I want consistency. I don't want to play 1/1 drop on turn 2. That's just too many. That's just too big of a tempo deficit. But I definitely want to be consistent with my curve out. Otherwise, what's the point of doing all this? Fairy Dragon has some decent synergy with Hope of Kel'Thuzad, I guess, sort of. In theory, I shouldn't care too much about healing, and I don't really have that many minions that are good for it, although Dreaming Drake is good for it. That's tight. I guess we'll take the 3. It could even be playable on turn 3. Sun Fury is great. I don't know if I'd say great. I think I'd disagree with that statement. I don't think it's great. It's fine. I think there's a lot of cards out there that are worthy of great, like Cold Case and Locations, you know, and stuff like that. I don't know that I'd put Clergy even close to the same league as it. And especially in Hunter. Even if you have big health minions, I still think great is a stretch. And Hunter, especially, my archetype is going to be aggressive, light, aggro, which cares much less about your face health and doesn't really have as many big boys. So I think Clergy gets even worse then. Not to say it's terrible, but I don't think I'd go as far to say it's great. I'll take it here over the dragon, but yuck. Gross. Could have just chained Ursatrons, I guess. Spell Sword is okay here? I mean, they're all okay, but that just doesn't cut it in this day and age anymore. Yeah, okay, great was an overstatement. I think I know what you mean. There's just too many tiers of cards now, Shadow, right? Where there's like ultra broken, amazing, great. You know what I mean? Yeah, like there's so many tiers of broken that it's like, is it actively bad? No, I mean, it's fine to have or whatever, right? I think you just take the Sky Stalk or get a sticky 6. It's kind of whatever. They're all kind of whatever. This card's just too inconsistent. Unending Swarm versus Rockadog. Rockadog is also very good, but I think we like Unending Swarm, right? Just a board of stuff. There's nothing like playing Unending Swarm and then getting hit by Deathborn. It's just so funny playing Swarm, summoning a board of 1/1s and 2/2s, and then like just having Huddle Up where you don't even have to work for it exist and just be so much better. There's probably an argument for Rockadog here, but I think we'll take the Swarm. Now, ooh, I don't have that many beasts, right? I think now you go Vile Fiend over Beastie Boy. Oh, as their synergies? I mean, everything else is not that good either. Incarceration's okay to try to push for lethal. Oh my god, Life Weaver, Clergy. It's over. It's over, chat. We win. I have 3. I've Witchwood, Apple, Raven Idol, and Living Roots. Yeah, that's worth 2 Trinket Trackers, right? Dreamway Guardians too. True. Let's go. This deck is popping off, man. 2 more picks. No. Taunt. Jewel of N'Zoth into Sky Stalker. Zombie. You ever get away with an overgrowth? Get your Hope of Kel'Thuzad rolling earlier? Where's your Tonk now? Yeah, this is what I mean, where those are actually just such trap cards where it's like, you could have this synergy that's inconsistent and not even that good and have dead cards, you know? Like, I would have done it. I would have taken it if I had Tonk, but it wouldn't necessarily have been good. You just take an Amalgam here. And last card is probably Guardian Og over Lunar Eclipse. And, I mean, the deck is going to curve out well, surely. How'd the Mage Death Knight finish? Missed the ending. Defiler, it went 9 wins. 9 wins, didn't quite get the double D. Lunar Eclipse is good too, but I think Guardian Og is pretty premium. Okay, well, you know, a lot of cards that we wish we had that we don't, but there are definitely good ones in here. Hope of Kel'Thuzad is a good legendary. Park Panther's great tempo. We got Curve for days. You know, really good curve. Really, really good curve. Pretty fun combo with the Life Weaver. Clergy could be cool. But I don't think this has the quality to compete with most decks out there. Kel'Thuzad Swarm can be good. That's true. Yeah, Swarm and then swing with Kel'Thuzad is quite good. Definitely some ways to win games. Curve into Hunter Hero Power sometimes can just be enough. So let's give it a try. Again, we got about 45 minutes left on the stream or so. So we'll see if we finish this off. Could be a quick one. We have a pretty poor combination of classes, but it's unique, right? We haven't seen anything like this yet. So I think that's definitely worth playing just to have some sort of unique deck. Osak, wait, Osak is a viewer, not a sniper, right? Osak, you're not a sniper, right? You're just chilling? I think Osak's chill, right? Chat? Just a player, just strong player, no sniping? Right, Osak? You're not watching me, right, buddy? That'd be pretty rude. I think so. I think just a regular, cool guy. I think Osak's pretty cool. I wasn't talking to you. Although that has me a little bit nervous. That has me a little bit nervous. Already over 30 runs, retires for days? No, maybe I was wrong. Oh boy. Yeah, that has me maybe less confident that they're cool and perhaps maybe they are sniping me. Let's do this. I know this person is somebody of note, and it might be because they've sniped me before. But it might be because they're just chill and they hung out with me 2 years ago for a while or something, you know? I always say, if they happen to be a sniper, and and what they need to be happy is to beat a druid by cheating, then they need the win, right? So it's fine. Let's go with Mystery Winner first. Could keep it on curve. Yeah, that's a pretty good card. That's a pretty good card. Bibliomite, that is a large lad. That is a fairly large lad right there. Get our secret down. There's no way they can know what this secret is. They definitely won't attack with the Bibliomite because it's freezing trap bait. Like they would never go face with it. See them hover over it like, oh shit, should I not go face with it? You know? Yeah, they're sniping, dude. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I knew, yeah. Yeah. You never do that, ever. I knew I recognized the name. I didn't know why. I think sniping, yeah. Instantly goes face with their 2-mana 5/4 discard a card after a Hunter Secret? Yeah, okay, dude. Not suspicious at all. Although, to be fair, that's pretty awful to play. Maybe they just didn't respect it. I can't say for certain, right? I can have suspicions to a certain percent. I've been up to 80, 90% sure that someone was sniping and then been proven that they were not before. So I would have attacked because I have no fear. Yeah. Maybe people just don't even care, right? Now they trigger the pack tack? I don't know, dude. Maybe not. Who knows? What if it's a really bad player? Or it could be a decent player. And who has played 30 runs? It's been like a week, dude. You got to be retiring. No one's played 30 runs legit, right? All right, Magnifying Glaive seems like a good time to rip a lovely Guardian Og on this bad boy. And go face. It could be they're a fine player. It's just they don't care as much about making optimal play. They're not going to secrets. There's so many of them. I do that with Rogue. I don't think about secrets when Rogue plays them. I just say, okay, whatever's going to happen happens. Not everyone's trying super hard, so who knows? Who knows? We just got to play the game same as anyways. But the way they hovered over the minion as I was talking too, like there's no way they attack face with this and they hover over it and then they think and then they attack. It's like, okay, I don't know. That seems sus. And the fact that I recognize their name and as I think maybe a sniper from before, you know? Lots of things that make me think it's likely. Yeah, dude, that's so real. I play reasonably hard except around secrets, right? In this meta, there's so many of them. It's like I don't got time for that, so. Okay, they freeze my boy. They take another bit of damage. And I mean, we are laughing. We are laughing here, man. Ha ha ha. Yeah, we're gonna do this for sure, right? This is just too good. But they aren't so bad, but they day drink. Yeah, we've done so. I mean, we've made plays before day drinking that have been definitely questionable, you know? Or maybe it was the 5-head play and I just don't know what the best play is, you know? Maybe that was the way. Maybe they needed to test. Maybe they were never going to have a better target for Freezing Trap in the entire deck, or like they have no rush and they're like, well, get it over with and tempo, whatever, right? Who knows? Leave it alone. You coward. You're a coward. Did they die? But did they die? All right, either way, they're dead. We're 1-0, and we're moving on to the next game. And this deck is obviously amazing. And Ozok might come in and just be like, hey, Judge, it was lovely to see you and play you. And I'll be like, oh man. Because they might just be a chill guy that I met, you know, and you know, I know I've talked to them on stream, so be less paranoid, right? I don't know. It doesn't ever really matter. Does it ever really matter? Who cares? On to the next. We are 1-0 with the mighty combination of Druid and Hunter. Lot of Sin. Park. Panther. Those are good cards. How do we feel about Plot of Sin? I have so many ones, right? I get to do this. Because I have so many one costs. My deck is so... Oops. My 2 heaviest cards. Oops. I drafted this deck with such good curve that I can top deck my way there, right? It's no problem. Mystery winner off the top. Problem solved. GG. Good night, Jim Kite. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 frickin' one cost cards for crying out loud. Darn it all, I drew bad. But I guess I'll take the 2-drop. Chitin is plating on 2. What is this life? Aim for the wheels. I would just say aim for the face. What a peculiar start to this 1-0 game that we are having. Don't be debated into using that 1-mana hero power this early. It's all about early tempo with Hunter and hero powering later. As much mana worth as we can get down. Oh. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Control warrior? Constructed control warrior? What's gonna happen? Like they're doing nothing. What's gonna happen? Circus Amalgam into Big Boy? Seems great. Great curve out here. Is he tricking us and he's actually Ninja Kenyan? Or is he Nin Jake Nyen? Ninja Kenyan. What if they're Ninja Jake Kenyan? Then what? Yeah, just... That's pretty rude, I guess. But I'll play... this and this, I suppose. What I get? I got the quick one. I got the fast one. It can kill this next turn. That's okay. Jake, who is a Kenyan ninja? Yeah, do we have any Kenyans in the chat? Is that a Kenyan name? Jacob? Jake? Yeah, maybe. Maybe Shroom. Jacob. Brawl on this board? You know what? That 5-6 wins 9 times out of 10, dude. Dude. That was an error. That was indeed an error. How much control do you have in this deck, man?
You've gone too far.
All right. Plot of Sin is going to be able to come down next turn, and those are going to be 6/6s. So they're going to need a heck of a lot more brawls where that came from. Wow. 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 Okay, I got it. I found it. I found the play.
That's an upgrade. Probably. You've gone too far.
Surely. Surely that's the play. Astonishing. Indeed, it was astonishing. Yeah, another brawl. I mean, it literally just, I don't know, man. 2 brawls, minefield, control warrior. What is going on over here, man? Like, there's no way they can win, right? What else do they need? They're just going to take the 6 here and die, and we'll move on to the next? Aha, and the threaten. Oh my god, dude. Ninja Jake Kenyan threatening my life. Going for 3. Yeah, unfair of you to pick Druid. Yeah, OP combo, right? My broken Druid. I mean, I didn't even need the Plot of Sin to win that game. They did nothing for the first 4 turns, and then they yell at me. What did I do? Lakes is a viewer for sure. We're playing a lot of familiar names. Lakes is a viewer. No, well, I mean, Lakes is a very common word and could not be the Lakes we know. I will say, though, Lakes, I am very certain, would not be sniping if it is the Lakes we know. Lakes is good people. Keep. Toss the Plumbus. Keep the rest. Looks great. I wonder if it is the Lakes we know. Or the Lakes we love. Hello, Lakes, is it you? You're in for a fright this Hallows Eve. Shimmerfly, nice. That's pretty cool. Can I have a 1-drop? Why can I never have a 1-drop? Why can I never, like, I didn't keep too greedy of a curve, did I? Like, maybe I did. Maybe I did. All right, fine. I do nothing. I am on the defense. I have the coin, and I don't have a 1-drop. My opponent has no coin and has a 1-drop. We are not the same. Quick shot is not that good. I will play a Vile Fiend and probably look to coin out this Hope of Kelthalus. Whoa. Lakes didn't want to play and bounce the lackey, which is interesting. Wanted a new lackey. I wonder if you just wanted to bounce dragon there, guy. Spell that important to you, or what's going on? Spirit Poacher. Yep. Spirit Poacher. Yep. It's a 3-mana card. Straight up, this would be a good 3-mana card. Hit the 1-drop again. Okay. These both wake up. I play this. I think I'm actually going to be coining for curve here, despite the hope of Kel'Thalas. And we'll come into this with the idea that Plot of Sin could be ready by then. We have 2 draws to get a cheap thing that we have tons of. Seems good. You see the 10-mana warrior huddle up? I did. That's worse than huddle up? I did, yeah. It's worse for sure, but when there's an empty board, it's going to be very disappointing for everybody. Secrets, you say? Secrets are no fun. Secrets are for everyone. I guess if it's freezing, it doesn't matter. Okay. Judge, any news on theory crafting? No news on theory crafting, I don't think, but I'm trying to remember last time. Like, I'm assuming I'm going to be in theory crafting. I don't think I have any reason to believe I won't be. But I'm pretty sure last time we only found out, like, really shortly before it happened. So, I don't know. Keep your ears open. Nothing to share yet, Leaf Hater, but surely soon. Surely soon. Mark shot. Whoa, they played Wild Spirits. So all my stuff is going to die. Yet I still won't be able to play this. I gotta play this first, right?
Oh dear.
I keep one thing alive. Is that even worth? I mean, what else am I doing? What else am I doing? I can go face first, have them all die, heal this back up to 5. Nah, probably gotta be this first. All's well that sun's well. Is Bear Trap in? Okay, Wild Spirits is obviously broken. End of sentence. Theory crafting is so fun. I agree. I love theory crafting. I love theory crafting. Some of my favorite streams. Really unique decks, just a complete unique meta that you're not going to see anywhere else. And obviously getting to play the new cards. It's a ton of fun. How much longer do we have? A few weeks yet, right? Another Dragoon. Oh, Blood Boil. That makes me want to die. I was about to hope of Kel'Thalas, and instead I got my blood boiled. Back to full health they go. God, that card sucks. Dude, this is why you can't, like, aggro just got so fucked the last few years, man. That's so brutal. I think it's still got to be this. But they still have a 5/4 and a 4/2 weapon coming in for pretty much free next. The just clear board back to full health pattern of cards being printed in the last while is so frustrating. Just gotta hope you don't, like, the only strategy if you want to play aggro is just hope they don't clear your board and go back to full health, right? I feel like this meta is the worst out of all that we've had this year for aggro. And we've had a lot of bad ones, right? And we know that going into it. We try it out just to get a little bit of variety, but it is pretty awful. All right, Mark Shot, what do you got for me, dude? Don't think that's gonna cut it. I think we just do this and don't swing. If they want to value trade that, that's fine. Try to get my apples buffed maybe a little bit. Dreamway Guardians apples, taunt maybe, if there's a hope or a prayer. Clear board back to full health is just too much. I think particularly the thing that irks me is the ease of access to lifesteal. Right? It's just so, it just makes so much planning just completely irrelevant. Just maybe your opponent, like Reno Jackson was a card, dude. Reno Jackson was a card, which is kind of wild, you know? Okay, Dreamway Guardians. Big Apple. Boop, 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 and pray. Seems good. I can count how many times I got stopped. Yeah, I can't count how many times I got stopped by No Muncher this meta, for sure. And honestly, the other way, too. Even in our last run, No Muncher saving us, for sure, too, right? Just so much healing now. And a lot of times, the correct strategy is, just fingers crossed, they don't have healing. The Soda Pop Volcano, Soda Fountain, Volcano Fountain, Shaman card was an example of that. Just like, well, we need to do this because it maximizes our chances of winning. Let's hope they don't have this card. If they do, they just auto win, and that's kind of like, okay. And that does seem to be the case a lot. Now there's a lot of them. Like going pure aggro is just not something that's yielding a high win percentage. So like, you know, this is not the combo you generally want. But again, I'm gonna play a variety of stuff. I want to play different things. This is where the importance of balancing the game comes in that we just never see, right? But it's not going to stop me from trying to get some variety going on the stream and getting some different decks rather than just playing the exact same deck 30 times in a row. Because I find that boring. I mean, so this deck's going fine. We just got stopped and or blocked. Okay. I mean, it just has to be this, right? I don't want to get rid of this, but I feel like I gots to get rid of one. Just to have the breaking point of 3 and 3 on the next. Unless I wanted to make this trade 3 and 3 and double trade 2 small things and keep the 4/4 alive, which isn't insane. My alternative is to run a 2 in, 3, 3, 4, 5 into there. I think I killed the 4/4. I can still keep one of these alive. Wait, that only has 4 health. What am I thinking? I thought I had 6. Did I just make a blunder?
Time is running out.
3's in. I could have put 2's in. Yeah, I think I should have saved the lifesteal then. That's okay. I think I still go like this. Yeah. I have 1 card. That's not enough cards. Kill me, dude. Great. Love it. I love it. I love it. God, I love it, dude. I hope they have a 3rd one. Clear the board, back to full health. Clear the board, back to full health. Clear the board. Fucking good lord, dude. Maybe chill on the lifesteal a little bit, Blizz. Okay. Spell or minion here? Is there Convoke the Spirits? I don't know, man. What do we need? How do you win? We're a druid. It's going to be a minion. I mean, I can't imagine a druid minion actually winning the game. Convoke is in. Okay, enough said. Darn. Arc Panther? Do I have to do this first? Remember, all my minions are buffed. If big minion, they have random dragon, random dragon. How is Huddle Up a card, bro? I literally have to work to get this board from Unending Swarm. And you just get Huddle Up, bro. What is that all about? I swear to God, if I get Blood Boiled again, it's not even necessarily a good idea for them to do, but I'll just be like, can we stop? Blood Boil's 2 blood. 2 blood. You don't figure they're a triple blood. Have we seen a Froster on Unholy yet from them? I've only seen 2 blood, right? Maybe we'll see an Alexandros Morgraine. That could be fun. Lakes? Alexandros? Morgraine? Okay, 1 large count. Rapid Fire, not hitting me in the face. Both Blood Boils were discovered? I think just 1 was discovered. Oh, we're both discovered? Because that's even more infuriating, but maybe. Okay, we're alive and well. Honestly, frankly, chat, we're winning right now by a lot. That's enormous. That is a enormous draw, which means we do have a chance. Token Summons, what do you got for me? Sure, weed that out of our deck, why not? Rapid Fire will kill this if I trade off. Means I might just want to sacrifice. Oh, that's tough. Is it okay if they rapid fire that? I get this Awakening.
Oh dear.
It's only a 3/5. That was from Unending Swarm. I think I have to make them work for it a little. The health that I save here isn't actually the biggest deal. It's just that I need them to maybe not be able to kill my Park Panther. Yeah, Shroom, I think we came to the same conclusion, right? Park Panther seems to... We have no cards. Life from Death off the top into a bunch of 1s. Oh my god, dude. Bro! Oh, I hate it so much. What is this person healed for? 70? Remember that one game where we actually had somebody heal for about 140? Heal for 140. Yeah, I just can't... I don't think I can beat that deck that they're playing here. Okay, so I go this in here. Ugh. I mean, it just has to be this. Consider rapid fire. There's still probably... There's arguments for going face here, I think. They can test freezing so easily with this hero power. I don't know that we actually have a chance to win anymore after that. Trinket Tracker into Living Roots, no. Nothing else is really good at all. We actually just have no good cards. That's the problem. Hero power, rapid fire coming in, maybe on the 3/3. Meaning we are dead. I mean, we went 2-0 with what's a pretty brutal combo here. So just be happy about that. 2 random dragons and a random taunt minion are what they have here. Blood Boil, Death Strike, Gnome, Gnomish Boy, Gnome Boy. What is he called? Gnome Muncher. Just complete counter. I think That means we're almost certainly going to die. Although that doesn't change anything from last turn. Would have taken 6/6? Yeah, I don't think that's more likely of getting than open the cages. I don't think that would have been worth it. They barely have any cards. Okay, so let's from this point on assume that they get nothing but Laughing Sisters. I still lose. I still can't win, so let's get out of here. Yeah, actually, let's give them the chance to kill us with Ysera cards. I think if they hadn't healed for 50, I knew they had Alexandros. I called that dude. I think if they hadn't healed for 50, we might have had a better chance. That is a pretty perfect anti-aggro deck. I guess a lot of decks are kind of perfect anti-aggro decks right now, though, so probably going to feel this way a lot when you're trying a weak combination of aggression, which is why we're not playing so much Druid this meta. Let's try again. Yeah, really nicely. Opponents seem to be just absolutely crushing it in the synergy list, like getting lots of premium cards, lots of synergy. But to be fair, triple blood is not necessarily like the peak of what's strong. Not even close, right? Just happens that it did counter ours perfectly. Like, you go up against a priest with that deck, you're probably getting destroyed. A priest is just going to play 3 Mograines against you. That's a druid. A druid priest, though. I think I got to keep Park Panther. It'd be great to get one of my many, 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 many 1s and 2s. I mean, it's good curve, but kind of terrible card quality. Oof. I don't think I have the right to complain about this deck as much when we're a druid. Like, you're going to get a bad deck with druid always, right? But ouch, that start looks rough. Maybe saving some absolute bangers for tomorrow over a few beers. Beer and a banger to start the day tomorrow. Doing a few Jackbox games after Hearthstone over some drinks tomorrow as well for the first time from Seattle. So hope a bunch of you join for that. Should be fun. I will be not exactly like completely sober necessarily. I think I want to save this. It's only 1 health. It's not really for the hero power. I get the same value trade, and this has a lot more potential later, including my delicious Life Weaver Wombo combo. And we're done. And we lose. Fuck. Yeah. That was you. Yeah, Lakes, you were mean to me. You were mean to me. Stop healing, you cheater. GG, like, I was wondering if it was you, man. GG's. Looks like you have a pretty fun deck, but not for me as an aggro player. I've got a bad aggro druid. Not a great matchup for Mr. Heals over here. Oh dear. Let's try this. That could be fun. Why not? Why not? Inherit the Earth? Are you kidding me? 4 years? Lakes, good luck with the rest of your run, by the way, man. That was a rough one for me.
4 years.
Inherit, thank you so much. 4 years of so much support. I appreciate it very much. Always a pleasure to have you here. Hope all is well on a Thursday for you. Easy PP. Now we're talking. Easy PP. PPEZ. Yeah, no, I'd be pissed if I queued in my deck. Yeah. I hope you don't see too many priests. I hope you don't get your deck stolen by too many priests. That's kind of the main weakness. But other than that, looks really annoying and pretty good. That was my first loss. We were at 2-0 with a druid, so whatever, right? I was gonna get that first loss pretty soon, no matter what. Look at my cards, man. Like, look at your cards, look at my cards. What is this? Sky Stalker, Clergy, Circus Amalgam. I got Life Weaver, that's fun. It's just a bunch of zombie. These cards do not win games,
You know
my
what's
friend.
worse than 4 years? 3 months.
Well, I'll tell you what, 3 months is definitely less time by units of time vis-a-vis seconds than 4 years. And that is all I know about the difference between 4 years and 3 months. That is why you'll notice that like a 4-year-old child will be like more grown than a 3-month-old baby. Chase, thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Appreciate that a lot. I hope you're doing well. A nice Prime gaming sub. Appreciate it. My one loss so far was to a Death Knight Priest. Sounds even ruder than you. I am simply unstoppable with my big, large minions on the board. Bonk. Bonk. Winning. This is a Christmas song. Did anybody notice we were listening to a Christmas song? I had a 12-1 that lost to Death Knight Priest at 11. Ah, so close, Shroom. Rip, dude. Maybe tomorrow we'll rip, like, best combo, try to get a 12 or something, rather than do Druid. We'll see. Maybe. We'll let the alcohol decide. Probably. What are you doing to that? Leave it alone. I will say, today has not changed the fact that our decks have been pretty awful. We've won many games, though. That's good, but we are still searching for decks that aren't terrible. They seem to be very elusive. Very elusive. But hey, I'll take the mediocre decks and 10 wins any day. So, like, look at all these premium cards that are everywhere. Everyone has all these premium cards, but Judge! You know, it's getting sad. Bargoon, you say? How many small lads have I had die? Not many. Not many. I just have to play this? Want this to go face. I probably need to do this. And bonk him in the noodle. There's no way they get like a soul mirror. Right? That would be crazy. From Renew? I mean, they're also a druid, but they found so I don't know. Arbor Up is pretty damn good. I guess Priest combo is just better than Hunter combo. Arbor Up, Cathedral of Atonement, Renew already. Like that's a little bit more than we can handle. As far as card quality goes. Nova, double conscriptor, like that deck just looks so good. I'm just jealous. I'm envious, guys, right? I'm just jealous of all my opponents. That's all. We're doing fine, but I'm just extraordinarily jealous of everybody having such amazing stuff all the time, you know? That's all. Just jealousy. It's just pure, simple jealousy. Nothing to read into there. Don't think that we quite have the cards to beat this list. I don't. What's in here again? Apparently a Guardian Og, a Fellfire Deadeye, a Far Strider. Is that it? 3 things? Not that good. Probably gonna be this. That 4-1's pretty awkward. Only schmucks get schmucked in the schmuck. The breaking points are actually awful because they have Cathedral of Atonement yet again next turn. So I think you just do this and accept that you are inevitably going to die. And then we'll see if we can't get a battle for 3. It's a pretty awful deck. I don't think 2 wins would be a surprise. I just wish that I could get Lifeweaver into our healer once. That would be fun. Oh, apparently Blessing of the Ancients is in. Oh no. I think Cathedral of Atonement kind of just won that game. I think that if they didn't have Cathedral of Atonement and just played a regular 3-drop, it would have been a game. It would have been a game. We might have won that. Cathedral, as we talked about many times, is just needlessly over the top, right? I think both Cathedral of Atonement and Nightcloak Sanctum should easily have 2 durability, and they would still be quite strong. But that's okay. One day we'll have 3 of them in our deck, and then it'll all be okay. 2 and 2. The next loss will be the end of the stream. So let's see if we can't put that off by maybe 1 more here as we approach our end time. And then tomorrow, maybe we'll take a couple better combos. We got pretty unlucky with the class selection here in general, even if we weren't willing to try new things. So just finish this off 1 game at a time, and we'll see what tomorrow brings. Fridays always have the best arenas, 100%. Shaman Warrior, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Life from Death should be an easy keep with this deck, man. I've got, again, 1/3 of my decks is 1 costs. You might be surprised to hear that, considering we never start with 1 on turn 1. Yeah, there's 1. But it should be an easy keep. Apple into double 2s into 3, looking good. Coin into Cage Match Custodian. What weapons are in, chat? What am I concerned about vis-a-vis weapons? Not Whack-a-Noodle. I actually have no idea. Shaman and Warrior weapons. What are we looking out for? Storm Forged Axe incoming. Bog Spine Knuckles? Bog is in? Sorry, I lost my ears because I was so excited. Bog Spine Knuckles is in? That's great news. Not necessarily for us if they do something cool with it. But like that's fun. I like that. This is 5 away. I think I will stick to this first. And then come into A Billion Ones, and then into Plot of Sin, and then into Refresh, into Hope of Kel, the Loss. And that'll be just nice. That'll be just dandy. Spell Lackey from a Shaman. Shaman lost a lot of their premium spells from last meta, right? No Wild Paw Caverns. I mean, that's the biggest one. No Soda Pop Volcano. No Command of Neptulon? No Once Upon a Time? Like, is this all for real? Are these all gone? Like, good lord, that's a lot of premium spells gone. Whoa! Bro, really? Really? Are you kidding me, dude? There's no way I just got fucked that hard by a dirty rat. There's no way. Oh my god. Wish Upon a Star? Yeah, that's true. It couldn't even hitting the 1 and 3 too. Bro, that is devastating. That is devastating. You guys might not think it's like, oh, Judge, it's not that bad. It is. It's that bad. That was horrendous. Oh man. Brutal. Brutal. How did they know? Dirty Rat. Reckless Abandoned Dirty Rat on turn 3. You know what? It's because I played 2 Treants. They were aiming for a Treant, right? Is the idea? High likelihood of Treant. And they were okay with that. Just getting countered so freaking hard. No way they do anything about this, right, chat? Okay, them skipping turn 3 does make up for it, I will say. It was a devastating dirty rat, but then they skipped turn 3, and that is just fine by me. That would have been a good play if it were 2017. But as it stands, okay, maybe my dirty rat comments were a little premature. Don't get me wrong, I respected the hell out of that play. The bravery to Dirty Rat early. Yeah, absolutely. Can't call this player a coward. They slammed that Dirty Rat. I think where they went wrong is they skipped turn 4 and then played a garbage minion on turn 5. And then they were dead. Oh, Imbued Axe, right. Imbued Axe, folks. Yes, true. Enema Extractor, Imbued Axe, the only cards that can actually make Warrior playable this meta, right? I don't think you're going to find it for 1 mana there, guy. Mutate. Hot dog. I won't say Dirty Rat early is wrong, since usually people keep early game cards in hand. We have no idea what was in their hand to know if it was wrong or not. In fact, Mistborn, an idea there, I think, is just that they knew I had 2 1-mana 2/2s, and it's like, well, this card sucks generally, so when's the best time I can actually play it with the least risk? And it was probably there. Even if they had a better tempo play, it's not crazy for them to throw down the Dirty Rat there, knowing I have the 2 2/2s in hand. Still, even when you're playing an opponent and you're like, well, they probably keep early game, the math still does not add up for it being good or even close to good, right? Even just bringing out a 3/4 is like really terrible, like terrible. You play a 2-mana 2/6 and have your opponent get a free 3-drop. It's just such a waste of a card. So usually for that reason, because it's so bad even on curve against average early game drops, it's just very niche for specific removal generally. Obviously, when you pull a 1-mana 1/1 with a Battle Cry, it's at its best. Life from Death, you're going to be sick this game. I can feel it. All right, this might be the last game of the day here, folks. Not just because I might lose due to deck not great, but also because of the time. Got a mystery winner out there. I'll grab a Pack Tack here. 2-mana 3/3 is decent stats for the cost. Get an apple out there. Or a tree, or whatever you do. Let's apple a tree out there. Now hold on to that Pack Tack for just a second. The Double Shaper, Double Mana Cyclone Yogg deck went 12-2. Most arena fun in a while. Berkey, I'm happy for you. Glad you found such a sick deck. That's fantastic. Fun and sick, right? I'll be following you shortly. You know what they say. You just get the first 15 drafts out of the way. Then it's just nothing but bliss, beauty. I'm going to have such sick decks very soon. Very soon. All right. Let's go like... let's go like... I guess this. Kind of cool. We have that combo we talked about. Hope of Kel'Thuzad into this. Which is pretty nice. All right. Keep going face. Don't retire. You'll get put in the retire pool. Yeah, we're not retiring. We're not retiring. You mean even if I win this and end the stream or whatever? I don't think you get... I felt like you had more leeway than just one retire, but... And honestly, does it even matter if I'm in the retire pool? Like, you saw the runs we had. Seems like everyone's got a busted deck no matter what. I think people are bypassing it. It's all right. We could go visit. I mean, we could just take a... you're not there permanently, by the way, either, I don't think. Oh, they're talking to me? Oh, you're thinking of getting rid of some garbage? Same logic, though, right? You been hitting the gym, Judge? Looking buff. Yeah, I put on the look slightly buffer filter on my camera. So maybe that's doing it, or perhaps different camera angle. Let's just say yes. Have I been hitting the gym? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Free winner. Into... Yeah, there's no way this fails. There's no way this fails, dude. They only got 4 mana. I'm not even at 6 mana for hope. Oops. There's no way this fails. I draw 3 cards. I'm laughing. This game is over. This game is over. 4-2. If I have to stop here, do we just save this for tomorrow? That'll be our little Friday warm-up. A little lose real quick with a druid and then get into the real action. Could be. Do I have time for one more? If I win this second, maybe. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Sometimes, just please don't play a goddamn Blood Boil. Please, I've had... Lakes, are you still lurking? I've had enough of Blood Boil, please. Just do not play that card. Anything but a Blood Boil, and we're golden, right? Come on. Get that garbage out of here. We're coming right into Hope. No, not another Blood Boil, I'm begging you. I've had my blood boiled so much today. No, never Blood Boil. They never have Blood Boil. They never had Blood Boil. All those other times were a fluke. Acrobatics. Give me a break. Give me a break. Get that garbage out of my kitchen. It's over. What a absolute. They didn't even see our Hope of Kel'Thuzad. Turn 5, by the way. 5. We didn't even see 6 mana crystals. An absolute trouncing or thrashing. Let's go one more. That was quick. That was really, really fast. So I got time for one more. Maybe we finish the run. I'll say for surezies, this is the last one. So either we're going to end 5 wins. Wait, shut up. 5 wins and start tomorrow at 5-2 as a quick little warm up for the day. Looking forward to tomorrow's stream. A little longer tomorrow. A lot more alcohol and some Jackbox games. Should be fun. Forgot we had a Spirit Poacher. That's lovely to see. Unbeatable Pumpkin Boy. Yeah, maybe unbeatable. Could be true. Either way, win or lose, looking forward to that. Start tomorrow. What's actually better to play on turn 2 here, man? Vile Fiend or Poacher of the Spirit? That's gotta be tight. This can test the 1-2 right off the bat. I'm not sure. Let's guess this. Yeah, that earlier seems nice. Hunter Secrets, probably Pack Tactics, I would guess. Right, be 2-2 against 1-2, Pack Tack. Not Pack Tack. This is just better. It's just better than the Drake. What? That's how that works? Since when, dude? I thought secrets weren't triggered upon dormant play. Did they change that? My face. Help. Play something with exactly 4 health. Thank you. That's a relief. Thank you for doing that. And next turn should be rather good. Probably gotta be Mark of the Wild. I'm still not doing so great that I'm just like down to take whatever. I take a big taunt. I can play 3. I can taunt up the rush maybe. All of Spooters. Huh. That's a lot of 1/1s. You don't figure they have a Hope of Kel'Thuzad, do you? I do have Hope of Kel'Thuzad. Oh yeah, Swipe. Is that in? Swipe is in? Swipe's in. Swipe's core. Is swipe core? Core card. Swipe. Swipe is core. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. Let's let them know. Let's let them know. Let's let them know. Let's just let them know here, chat. Okay. Let's just give them a little let them know. Nice. 50-50 hit. We're back, baby. 50-50 hit. We're back. It's over. 5-2 start for tomorrow's stream. Easy peasy. Bust out the whiskey. Play some Hearthstone. Should be fun. Can't wait. Let's go. It's going to be a 5-2 Hunter start tomorrow. It's over. Bring out the salami and cheese. This ball game's over. Oh, mama. Okay, here's the play. Here's the play. Trust. Only schmucks get schmucked to the schmuck. I may top deck. Hope of Kelf loss, so I'd best ship this to the face. It's over. Nice beasts, man. It'd be a shame if they all cost 2 more. I think we played around that pretty well. All right. Raven Idol? I don't even think so, right? Don't you just do this? And say now you have to take 3 damage to get through it, and you're just gonna die. You are going to die. Still expensive minions? Buck Plumbus steals this game. Stag Charge is really strong. Probably the weakest of the Wild Seed cards, but it is really strong. A little bit too late now, though. And man, it's just been an onslaught of us getting decks that just don't seem up to par for the course for Arena right now, and then us winning games, which is pretty dang all right in my books. I wouldn't say no to a amazing deck though to share with you guys on a Friday tomorrow. I wouldn't say no to that. Have you tried much Priest? A little bit. We had one Priest just go 5. The deck was broken. It went 5. All my bad decks go 10, 9. Broken deck went 5. I don't know. 6-9. Raven Idol, show me the way. There's so many ways you win here. There's so many ways you win here. I think you're just gonna do this. This. And then you have easy refresh if for some reason they play 2 Blood Boils or something, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of discovery you can go for there to go for lethal, but this is just so consistent. They are going to die and be dead, and then they are going to be dead. Blood Boil! Blood Boil! What? Just find it. Just find it, right? Can I even? Yeah, I gotta do this. Wow. Find it. Find it. Just get to finding it. Man, what'd I play? Like 12 cards that turn? Don't Blood Boil me off the top, guy. They can't go face, so you're gonna get exploded on, man. You can't play 3 cards. That's crucial, right? Like, they can't really do much. Unless they have a Blood Boil mage minion. It's over. It's done. Oh my god. You just died, friend. Over. Death. Don't do it. Don't do it. Unbeatable. No. Oh, death strike. And then back to 1. Oh, most intriguing indeed. Good try, though. GG. All right. Hey, 5 and 2, man. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Every opponent seems to have a deck 3 times as good as ours quite often. But what does it mean when we're averaging like 7.5? Even still, I don't know. What does anything mean? Maybe nothing means anything. Maybe nothing ever meant anything. I don't know what's going on. Maybe just keep playing the green cards and all will be okay in the end, right? 5 and 2 is where we are going to stop for the day. But we will continue tomorrow at 1 Eastern, 10 Pacific, maybe slightly later. And yeah, well, I guess just take this to 12 then, I guess. I haven't even pulled off Lifeweaver combo with the Sunflurry Clergy yet. So I'm going to do that, right? Yeah, we'll pick it up from here tomorrow, get onto a new deck pretty quickly after. Like I said, we got drinks and Jackbox games tomorrow as well on a Friday. Looking forward to it. Seems good. Judges in Seattle, assuming you'll be late. Yeah. And also Glitch, Fridays are the day that Glitch and I work together. Like, originally I was even thinking of only streaming Wednesday, Thursdays, because Glitch is in the office Wednesdays, Thursdays, and we both have to share this space on Friday. And I'm like, I can do schoolwork or whatever, but you know, just seemed like not enough. And Fridays are super fun. So Glitch is working from home tomorrow. So sometimes we'll just like chill and have a bit of breakfast or whatever, and kiss on the mouth or whatever, you know, and then sometimes I'm a little late for the stream. So we'll see. I'll be on sometime between 1 and 2. I'll be on sometime between 1 and 2. And we'll fire up a lengthy stream. I'll go a little bit later with some JBGs too. All right, folks, let's find somebody to raid on this fine Thursday. And wouldn't it just be grand if that person were named by their mother, if their name was possibly... Shut your mouth. What is happening? Stop this. What if that person was named Boopity Boppity Bippity Boop? What if that person was named Zerpity Zerpity Zerp? That'd be a weird name for someone to name their kid. You know what? I'm not thinking too hard. Eventually, I'm going to have to expand who I raid. I feel like we're going back and forth between Dreads and Neo Greg because those are our arena guys. But every once in a while, I should probably mix in a raid somewhere else. But today I won't. Let's go say hi to Neo Greg. Let's go say hi to Neo Gregory, possibly the best active arena player there is, and see if he is annihilating fools left and right. Missing parameters? You're missing parameters. What are you talking about? Usage. Get out of my kitchen. All right. On our way to Neo Gregory. Let's see how he's doing today. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. I will see you on the morrow. Happy weekend. Get your pet spayed and neutered, and we'll see you next time. The price is right. Right?